FXBros.
So people, we back Sunday live. We just left Houston. Sunday fun day. Sunday night live. Trying to get to this money. Trying to get to this money. Let's see. One thing that I did notice starting off in the week, as you can see, we did gap up to start the week off. So we closed here on Friday. Down here at 65 flat pretty much. And then on Sunday, market gapped all the way up to like a good 35 pips. And basically from what it seemed like the market was just running last week highs. Because if you can see, we pretty much had a 1 hour bearish engulfing right at last week's high after we swept those highs, and looks like we're about to be selling off, and chances are we could be filling in this gap starting in on Sunday and continuation for sales for the for this coming week. So we're gonna monitor that. The 4 hour also just closed. Had a little indecision candle. So I'm not sure if it's gonna sweep them highs again. We're just gonna sell off. But we did notice that, like, if you didn't if you weren't really looking that far back, you probably wouldn't have caught that move, or you wouldn't have had it marked up. Let me see. Let me see. Hold up. Yeah. I don't know why. Okay. All right, quick. Shit crazy. Fucking S ain't working. What was down? Was down school?
Whoa. What's popping, bro?
It. Thank you, man. Trying to get some more money out the market, man.
Yeah, I just closed out my trades from last week. I was letting that shit went to dropping hard. I said, what? Let me go ahead on secure.
Yeah, man.
Secure them profits, bro. That shit was too much to not secure that shit.
Nah, first. So, what you was looking at? Gold? You in gold?
Yeah. I mean, I'm not. Excuse me. I'm not nothing right now. Like I said, I closed out that shit, bro, because it just was a lot of profits, and I'm just like, man, I'm gonna take that shit.
Right.
I'm about to play with it. I'm gonna wait till I see another setup. Take the setup, go hard.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, boy, go around. Like a mud out of that breakout point.
Yeah. That bitch started dropping a little bit. I said, fuck it, I ain't about to even risk it. Cause I done already gave back that fast, bro. Cause I have so many inches, in the pit. That shit was moving so fast, bro. I was like, yeah.
Yeah, we just like it's starting to reject on gold. We just had a bearish 4 hour.
Be back up about 10, 20 minutes.
Yeah. Probably gonna pull back a little bit for sales and shit. Or go back higher. Yeah, that's what's up. What was money. But yeah.
Yeah, bro, I'm definitely looking to capitalize on the ass again this week.
What you was closing out gold stuff, huh? That's what
yeah.
Okay. Yeah, gold.
Definitely looking to capitalize again.
Also might have some sales coming up.
I mean, probably. I don't know yet. I'm gonna wait till I get some full. I probably need a couple 8 hours. Well, really like a couple 4 hours to close for real.
I got you.
To really see something.
Yeah. Yeah, looking like we'll see how this evening closes out, but hopefully we sail back into this gap we created. I don't know how many markets anybody else looking like, but I know AU opened up with a stupid ass gap to the bull.
A lot of shit opened up with gaps, bro. Yeah. Everything opened up with gaps, except like one fucking pair. GJ didn't open up with a gap.
Not that's crazy. Not really. Fuck.
Literally.
No gap.
Like when you look, if you zoom in, everything opened up with a gap. US 30, fucking NASDAQ, everything.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a crazy week. Another crazy week. It's holidays, so US 30 and everything should start busting up even more.
UJ with a gap.
It is officially holidays.
Okay.
I definitely should have been in US 30 since last week.
US 30.
That bitch capped up crazy as well.
So US 30 don't open on Sundays for me. Is it on your charts to trade right now?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, I guess
they open at 5 o'clock. Everything open at 5.
TradingView not showing it right now.
I don't know why mine showing. I got a huge gap up on there.
Yeah, fucking.
Yeah, when I say everything, all the markets fucking went crazy this week. You probably got the wrong US 30. What's US 30 you have? THC. What is T with TBC? I think I have the. I don't know. Cause they be having different ones and shit. You just gotta pick the right one type shit.
Nah, but the one I'm got, it say market closed. Usually it'd be open. It said it'd be opening up on fucking 9:30.
Yeah, no, that's not it.
Yeah.
I don't know which one that is. Let me see. Hold on, I'm about to tell you which one this is.
Yeah, I've been looking at the wrong one probably.
Yeah, I have the Oanda US 30.
Oanda.
This is actually in the Oanda US 30, which is crazy because you can't even trade US 30 on Oanda.
Yeah, good.
But yeah, you go to that one, you'll be able to see.
Let's see. I need to do the NASDAQ too.
Just like I thought, boy, gold was just trying to knock some people out. That bitch got me. And that bitch started going back up, but might just get back in that motherfucker. I just wanted to see how far it was going to go. And get right back up.
That. Damn, man. Fucking keyboard tripping. I gotta pull up the stupid ass keyboard. Let's see. Weird ass shit. What your shit say on US 30? You got the US Wall Street 30? Oanda?
Yeah. That's the one.
I need the fucking. What NAS 100 you got? Same thing? So
Yeah.
okay. That's 100. There we go. Yeah, and Bitcoin pulling back also. Downside on 4 hour market very strong. That's from Saturday, Sunday morning. Not sure how much of a pullback we're gonna get, but it's quite possible. I'm gonna drop this area right here. Quite possible we could come right around up in this area potentially. Look like we already did, but we might get a deep pullback. Never mind. And if not, come back a little bit more. Maybe up there. There might be some areas of interest in Bitcoin. I don't know how far we going back. That's right. 93,000 and roughly about 95,000. And if I'm not mistaken, I believe Supreme said yesterday, well not yesterday, last week, about on average, I want to say Bitcoin moves by like $4,000 a day. I think so. Could be mistaken. So with that being said, if that's true, we got that pretty much that's how the moves currently there right now. That's just like down see what that's gonna do. Everything is red for the most part. Crypto, as far as on my watch list, I do have one that basic attention token. That's up 1%. Everything else is kind of just chilling from last week. See what the stocks look like. What they on. Yeah, for the most part, everything is kind of red. We got a little bit of bullish on the percentage side for NAS, US30, and SPX 500, S&P. But like I said, all those markets are pretty much dead as far as volume really until money unless you really kick off. Hey, you ever look at the other stock exchanges like the Nikkei and all that shit? You ever look into that?
No.
Yeah. Yeah, it don't really benefit us per se, but yeah, I'm pretty sure.
What's that? The NK, the NK. Have you ever heard of it?
Yeah, it's like some N. I think it's that NIKK. This is like the Asian or Japanese Hong Kong stock exchange.
What'd you say?
There's one of them Asian stock exchanges like Japan, Hong Kong. One of them.
Yeah, I don't know nothing about them, so I can't really fuck with them.
Yeah. I gotta go get me another keyboard, man. Fuck this bitch up, bro. I'm trying to clean this off.
I don't think anybody got some water in it. Nigga said I got water in the keyboard.
Gotta be. Man. What's going on? I was looking at for earnings for anybody adding shares to their portfolio. We got a weak ass week. Not too much going on. I know it's a holiday week, Thanksgiving and shit, but it's really just gonna be Tuesday. It'll be earnings for the most part for most of these companies. Burlington, Macy's, Best Buy, Abercrombie and Fitch, Smuckers, Dell, HP. You know what I mean? Feel a little bit of movement on Tuesday. Mm-hmm. Let's see. Try to search it on my phone. Since I can't use my keyboard, I gotta find this shit. App menu, system settings, accessibility. Accessibility. Spoken content. Vision. System voices. Play. Voice control. Allows you to edit text, interact with your computer, speaking to it, enable voice control. Uh, 543. Let's see, hold on 1 second, y'all. I'm trying to get this keyboard shit right quick. Right quick, and then. Yeah. Let's see. So I can play song command. Right. Let's see. Let's see what the news suggestion opens. Bet. All right, we good. Just gonna use this bitch. All right, let's see what the news looking like, man, for this week. Where this volume gonna come from? So as we see for Monday, nothing for USD or Australian dollar. Sunday on Monday. Tuesday, we have 9 a.m. news, so we'll be catching some of that volume Tuesday morning on the live. And then at 1 o'clock, we got FOMC dropping. I'm guessing that's just like I said, that's just a meeting. Not really no news to report. So nonetheless, they'll be talking about current economic statuses, and we'll be getting probably some volume from that around 1 o'clock. possibly before then. We might be priced in for that. So check for that. Also on Tuesday at 6:30, we got AUD CPI coming out. So it's going to be a heavy move on Tuesday in the morning and in the evening, 9 a.m., 1 p.m., and 6:30 in the evening. Then Wednesday, 7:30 in the morning, we got durable goods. We got good trades balance. I also have GDP growth rate and the core PCE, and also personal spending, and also initial jobless claims. Everything coming out on Wednesday. Usually the initial jobless claims come out on Thursday. But we all know that Thursday this week is Thanksgiving.
So be looking. Reversal Wednesday is big news day.
Right. Huge news days. Like I said, a lot of this news usually come out on Thursday, but we got Thanksgiving on Thursday, so U.S. market's pretty much going to be shut down as far as the banks. Probably still have the Forex markets open, but we won't be no volume pretty much for USD around that time. So yeah, Wednesday going to be heavy, especially coming right out of Tuesday with all that volume for those news releases. Then we got Wednesday double back, and Friday, nothing really for AU or USD. We got a lot of Euro news and Chinese yuan that's coming out late Friday, but we don't even trade that. So the only thing we do have for yen this week is on Thursday at 11 o'clock after Thanksgiving and shit over with. 11 o'clock Thursday night, we have the yen consumer confidence. So that's if you're trading the yen. It'll probably add a little volume around that time. But other than that, it's really going to be a lot of euro. So EJ probably going to be a big mover this week, later on in the week, starting Thursday, going into Friday. So probably be a nice little pullback towards the end of the week on EJ. But yeah, it's going to be a pretty heavy week starting on Tuesday. Like I said, we'll get some settling on Thursday with volume. Won't be a lot of shit going on Thursday, but for EJ, probably pick up on Thursday and Friday. So we'll be looking to catch good positions probably throughout Sunday and Monday, especially for U.S. pairs. And that Tuesday into Wednesday news should take your trade into profit, or you'll be in more drawdown, depending on what side of the market you're on. But volume should come in around that time. Let's see, we got. Whoa,
You already know what's going on, fellas.
what's poppin', bro?
Doing good, man. Doing good. You already know.
Balling on these damn markets. Yeah.
You already know, man. Got this short week. Looking forward to it. I was tapping in with y'all boys on the YouTube, getting them views up. But yeah, short week. A lot of that high news coming out early on Wednesday. So
Yeah,
I would say, play it light. Honestly, play it light. You get a nice position early, you could probably hold it into the next week.
did you? Are you in anything on AU or anything?
No.
Okay.
Yeah, and I'm probably gonna wait until tomorrow plays out as well, just because of that gap.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I know we based on what I had marked up, looked like we up last high parachute off. Not really enough structure on the 4 hour yet to set up something, but so far early in the week, that what has happened. Roughly about 25 minutes away from this hour to close. So let's see. See how this week plays out from this early move that Sunday did. Let me see. What's the previous week range? So I can get that marked up. To this high. All the way down to this low. And we got 50% there. So we're going to drop this down to 50% of the previous weekly range. And there we have it. Now we can take this fib off. We don't need it anymore. So bam. You dig? But yeah, like Jay said, man, it is gonna be a short week. We're gonna have low volume, pretty much to no volume on Thursday. So you want to catch entries early if you can, if you see the setup, and possibly let that Tuesday and Wednesday morning news take you into profit or show you how wrong you are on your entry. Either or, but I would say probably think more along the lines of this month is wrapping up, so we can pull up the monthly and see what we're gonna be closing like, and kind of go from there, knowing that we have one more month left to close out the year. So far, where we currently stand at, if we zoom out, we did get a monthly bearish engulfing on October. We also had one that pretty much was kind of voided out, but one of the most previous ones, like I said, it was a minor one. It was for July. And then also coming back as far as January 1st, we started the year off with a bearish engulfing. Previous before that, we had one in August 2023. Then a higher one that has not been swept from February 2023. And then also going back as far as April 2022, we had a bearish engulfing. And ultimately, the top of this range on the monthly is June 2021 with a bearish engulfing from that top, that last swing point that we had on sales since we've been bearish around the first quarter of 2021 on the AU. Yeah, we do have 4 days, roughly, actually 4 days and 20 hours, so 420. I already know to this weekly, this monthly candle closes. Same thing for the weekly. Weekly, like I said, started off with that nice little gap we look currently in right now. Nothing has changed. No bullish engulfing, still riding down from that bearish engulfing from the start of October. And like I said, nothing has changed. Pretty much look like, as far as on the weekly, if we look at last week, that week ran up pretty much about 50% of the current week's range, and then kind of sold off, settled off pretty much in the middle of that week's range, the current, last week. We got a wick to the top, and it seems like market pretty much gapped to the top of that wick. Like I said, sweeping the previous week's high. So we'll just have to monitor that and see how we trade into the rest of this week, and also closing out this month. So the question to be, I guess, right now is one, will we see enough bullishness? And right now, from the open of this month, we are, let's see, we are roughly about 40, say about 43, 45 pips away from this open. So that's going to be a question is, will we pull back up, creating some kind of indecision candle? Will we at least close above or below this previous month's low on the wick as far as the body? Or will we continue to sell out for this month and create more of a continuation candle following the bearish engulfing that it did after it created a new yearly high for 2024 from that September run up, selling off in October?
Yeah, I mean it's in a little consolidation area if you kind of look at it as far as like the up down, but these are movements that we've been able to capitalize on, especially these past couple of months. But I think that wick from last month's low, that wick that it created, I think that's really important. So I am keeping my eye on that just to see how this week ends. I'm a bad month.
Pretty
close.
Is that right now? Wick.
That wick right there, you said. So I would want to see if it closes below or above that wick, and that'll kind of give me an idea to be like, would the following month what it can do. But overall, I would want it to close below that wick and then give a wick to fill.
To the down.
To the downside and the upside. I know for sure it'll be some volume.
Gotcha.
How much we don't know, but you can see it starting to slow down a bit, honestly.
Yeah,
man. It's the holidays. It is the holidays.
Thanks.
Give thanks, be thankful, spend time with your family, and get ready for 2025.
And you got to understand too, a lot of people, there's a lot of things going on, like even like maybe on a retail type of level, consumerism type of level, a lot of people are selling stuff, relinquishing stuff, trying to cut the fat for the end of the year. And then also you have some people that are making purchases just so they can, utilize that tax scenario of, you may be in a situation where you need to buy some more shit so you won't be taxed as much. You feel me? So it's going to be a lot of that going on, throughout the fourth quarter as we go into the new year. So that'll pretty much be what we'll probably be seeing. It won't be too much of the gas being pressed as we wrap up the end of the year. And, of course, this is a unique time because we are switching the White House and shit. So the markets are gonna want to show some type of adjustment to these new policies as we start 2025. So we will. I'm not thinking it's gonna be like heavy volume going into December. I'm not sure. What you think about that going off the previous years?
Yeah, I mean, I agree. If anything, I would look at this time to just build, build up, get ready, like I said, and not quite reset, but stock up, so you can go into hibernation and you come out springtime being you hungry again, you ready to get it in. But yeah, I mean, I agree.
Right.
I agree. It's just gonna get more and more shorter weeks and shit like that. So didn't think about the presidency too. So that has a lot to do with it, with Trump getting in and all that shit. So yeah, it's a lot of things. Fucking Biden trying to start a damn nuclear war before he get out of there.
Yeah. Hopefully that don't happen.
No, it ain't gonna happen.
But
It ain't gonna happen.
I do know.
I hope it don't too.
I do know they need a fire to be created to call a fire truck, and that's all I'm gonna say.
The fire truck coming. It's an orange fire truck. A nigga named Donald Trump. Yeah, dog, cause he go squash all that shit. That nigga don't want no war. He want business.
But that is war. I mean, that is business is war.
That's a fact. But to where you don't have to use force. You can use your dollars to do the business, to do the war. I mean, let the business do war, not the fucking arms.
I got you. I see what you mean.
I mean, because if you want to think about it, you got two opposites. So Biden is on the side of Ukraine. Trump is on the side with Russia. So you got Biden giving Ukraine fire-ass missiles and shit to really fuck Russia up. And then Russia looking at fucking Trump like, come on, bro, like, what the fuck? And Trump trying to tell him like, hey, bro, I got it, but I'm not in the office yet. Like, you gotta wait. You know what I'm saying? So it's that type of shit.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah, I wanted to ask school, where you get that chart you posted in the group?
Oh man, that was on Twitter.
That document look old as cheese, boy. Like that bitch come from Georgia.
I know, it make me want to print that bitch out and frame it. Like, it's like real talk. That bitch look like real classic. Like,
and like somebody found that bitch in a treasure chest or something.
Yeah. That shit was on Twitter, dog. I said that shit is cool. It looks a little accurate. Let me just post
I like it. I like how everybody broke it down. Like, I like the shit.
Yeah, so I'm gonna see. I'm gonna be looking.
For real. Based on the chart, like 2023 was the down year and a year of accumulation, and I could see that coming out of 2022 because I know 2022 was a rough year, as a pullback year. So 2023 would kind of line up with the greatest opportunity to buy, especially looking at what we've been doing since 2023 in the markets. And then it's looking like 2026. They're saying it's gonna be a good time to sell. Everything gonna be at
because this shit about to go up. It's about to go up crazy. Everything about to go up crazy. You know what I'm saying? So then it's gonna get like, oh, time to sell type shit. Cause shit's about to go up, and we already looking at this shit right now like it's high to me. Honestly, a lot of this shit already look high already. But like, if that shit go up some more, man, everybody gonna be looking at this shit like, man, 50,000 US 30. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, bro.
It's gonna be time to sell, dog. US 30 hit 50K. Stop looking at it. You see what I'm saying, though?
Yeah. I do.
Yeah, that's true, man. Like, all fucking markets are running. Like, we talking about, our cousin just like, motherfuckers, we going condo shopping and house shopping and fucking Houston is crazy. Like that shit really this weekend really opened me up. I was like, okay, I really see like yeah, money is being made, bro, in all different ways. All markets are booming. And yeah, man, you just gotta be a part of it. You know, don't get too lost in all these different ways. Like stick to one and like kind of go all in on it, like on some shit. And then that one's gonna start trickling over into other plays long term. But yeah, man, shit running up.
Right. Yeah, that was fine. Violet document.
I'm ready for that 2032 buy area. You feel me? Niggas that want to buy up some shit. Goddamn, from that bottom.
You said 2032?
Yeah, on the chart, on that little document thing.
Oh, like a motherfucker for real. And kick back.
Like hit low,
And kick back.
buy up. Everything oversold.
Dog, remember that Decentraland, bro, you was talking about a while ago?
Yeah, that shit's still moving.
Yeah, Decentraland. Remember that a long time ago? You was talking about that.
Yeah. What about
You still in that?
Shit, I don't own any of the coins. I don't think so.
That shit creeping on. Well, that one is a mana. Yeah, Decentraland, but that bitch is creeping up on 70 cents. Now, all time. God damn, that bitch was once $5. Damn. Yeah, that was at the COVID. But fucking bet been going crazy. But even then, around that time, that 2021, I don't even know if any of those meme coins will start hitting at those levels. That'll be ridiculous.
I tell you what, if they do, boy, I'm a very rich man.
Hey, bro, I feel you because
I'm a very rich man.
I've been like just pitching in my meme coins, all those drops. Like fuck it.
Yeah,
Keep
fuck
putting
it.
more,
Why
keep putting
not?
more. Like real tough.
Let's get this money.
For real. Need them bitches to go. I think I'll start going $1.
Cause we ain't the only ones doing that, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, shit. That's only right. Damn that.
That's gonna make a lot of us rich, bro. Like dumping into like Sheba. You know what I'm saying? Like, Stella and Doja.
Man. Yeah.
Shit, cause even though they kind of already on a 20 cent shit, thing is, if you believe in it enough, just keep putting $100 a week in that bitch. You know what I'm saying? $100 a month, something, whatever you can afford.
That's the thing. Yeah,
But
you
all I'm
gotta
saying is,
start. You gotta start somewhere. Like people be thinking like, oh, I don't have X amount. You're like, it don't matter. Like whatever you got, like start with that, and then just over time, you'll just start
right?
seeing the
Put
growth, and it's just
$10
gonna
in that
make
bitch.
you.
Put $20 in that bitch.
Yeah, and you see that
Like
shit
that'll
grow.
really, yeah.
It's gonna make you want to just put more.
Keep
fucking,
more, right?
Yeah, dog. It's gonna make you want to feed it more. Like
Right. Real talk. Like shit, just watching that shit grow over time. You know what I'm saying? It's really like a dope another savings account. You can have a crypto savings. You can have your little stock savings.
That's
You
a
know what I'm
fact.
saying?
That's a fact.
And get you a crack account.
Hey, you know why you talking, dog? Like for real, brother. What? Yeah, nigga, the way you ran that shit, I'm like, damn. But yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, got you on the fence with it, Jay?
Well, no, like I said before, like once I get to that point, to in my regulated account to where like I'm at that 25 or higher, I will legit pull out a nice 1, 2, maybe I'll say 5 max, 5K, and I'll put it in a crack account and I'll go nuts.
Yeah, you're gonna need at least 5, bro. I think it makes sense to put like if you know what you're doing at this point, you know what I'm saying? If you ran up 25.
That's what I'm saying. I feel way more comfortable just like really going like to the fucking casino to like that's me like I'm really about to go crazy.
Right.
You know, so
Right.
yeah, I'll do it then, like real talk. And what
But,
platform you on?
I use Sway.
Okay, now
Personally.
I've heard about that. I heard about that one. I heard of what
Yeah,
Hugo's
they
way.
cool.
Okay.
I used to use Hugo's till they had that little situation a couple years back to where a lot of people lost their money because they didn't take their money out.
So
But they let people know that they were switching platforms and stuff. That was before that whole Meta Trader 4 thing shut down and everybody wasn't able to use that no more. Like it was a whole bunch going on. So they had to get a new platform. A lot of people lost their money. Yeah. So apparently they got some new stuff going on. I mean, before that, I ain't never had no problem with it. Like they even sent out emails saying that they was gonna shut it down. Like if you didn't get your money out, that was on you. For real. You just you don't
yeah, I
read your
feel that.
emails. But yeah, nah, they was cool though. KOT Forex is cool, I guess. I never really had a problem with them, but I heard a lot of bad things. You know what I'm saying
I
about them.
I was using. They was straight. They I never had no issues as far as deposits, withdrawals, or anything. I think
Right.
the thing I would say is you really just gotta watch yourself with that leverage because the markets can really move so fast against you, especially when you start to tap into indices and all that shit that you have the ability to fucking play with. Like you really gotta understand that monster and like just
Yeah.
like you saying like when me and Pip was talking about it too, it's like instead of if you put 5,000 in there, trade the account as if you only got $1,000 and use that 4,000 for your margin because
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
The way I'm gonna tell y'all how I do it. I learned a lot from, to be honest, from trying to do what they call those things, funded accounts. Funded really taught me to like about percentages and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? And I was talking to one of my homeboys, and he was saying how, man, what I'm about to start doing, and I took that shit from him because that shit was so genius, bro. I told that nigga he was genius for this shit. He said, I ain't never heard this before. You know what I'm saying? Other people do this. And he was like, man, he new to this shit. Like last year he started. He was like, man, I'ma start using .02 like on a NASDAQ mini type shit, right? Say if he got on NASDAQ mini, for example. Y'all know what NASDAQ mini is?
Yeah.
That's like, yeah, mini NASDAQ. So, all right, so basically he's like every $20 I put in this bitch, I'm gonna do a .01 for every $20. You know what I'm saying? So 20, now you got $40 in that bitch. So you able to trade a .02 trade per 20, you know what I'm saying? Per $20, .01 per $20. So if he got $100 in that bitch, he could do a .05 type shit. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
0.5.
So what I started doing on Sway, they don't have NASDAQ many. I don't think so. What I had to do was like do a .02 per 500 is what I started doing because they didn't have the mini,
Yeah.
right?
So you like
So
only.
so I had to do. So I was like, man, I'm about to take that shit and flip it and make it my own. So I went about it my own way and just went on there and thought about it. I'm like, because you gotta really think about the percentages. It's like, how much are you willing to risk per trade? You know what I'm saying? And if you think about where your stop losses are usually at, all right, so how much is that gonna be? You know what I'm saying? As far as like your percentages. You know what I'm saying? And you just gotta up your lot size to around that area. Make it make sense though for me. I'm gonna give you an example. For me, 0.05, 0.02 per 500. Why that shit makes sense? Because a 0.02 on NASDAQ is like, no, I'm lying. Sway do got the NASDAQ mini. It just got a regular NASDAQ. It only got one though. It started as a NASDAQ mini, that bitch. So if you do a 0.02, that's like 20 cents, right? Per dollar. I mean, per dollar. Oh, that's what? 2 cents per dollar. I think that's 20 cents. Yeah, it's 20 cents per dollar, some shit like that.
So
So
what you
if
get
you do a, huh?
what you get per pip?
Per point is like point. So that's what I'm saying. Every dollar it go up, because that's how NASDAQ move. It don't move in. Well, you could see the change, but that shit, I guess what the pips is the cents per penny. You get, if you do a 0.01, that bitch will go penny. I think you get a that's why it don't move like that. That shit weird, bro. You gotta really see it. You know what I'm saying? For me to really explain that shit. Because it moves by the
0.01
dollar.
is dollar for dollar, 0.01.
Yeah, no, but on Sway is different.
0.02 is
On the
$2.
NASDAQ mini, we talking about. On the NASDAQ mini.
It's just I think it's the
That
same thing.
shit weird. Nah, it's like, cause a
Oh,
point,
it's less. Yeah, it's like
yeah, it's way less.
it's probably 10 cents then.
Yeah,
Point
so
zero
that's what I
one
was saying. So
Yeah,
0.01 would be 10 cents per
per dollar.
dollar.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So the
And he was
point
asking about
one
the,
would
the
be a
pips.
dollar
It's not really
for
a pip,
dollar.
it's like it's a point.
It's the same thing. A point and a pip is the same
Yeah,
thing.
yeah, but it's like a point is like per dollar basically. So
And the pip is per dollar too, per pip. So it's the same thing, measurement wise. Like it was 1 unit basically.
yeah, but this one in
One.
front that doesn't. You know what I'm saying? That bitch going by the
It's
dollar.
still the same thing. You looking at the dollar with the
Yeah, but they don't
indices.
call it pips on
I
NASDAQ
know it's
and
a
stuff
point,
like
but
that.
I'm
It's a
telling
point.
you, it's
That's
the
all I'm
same
saying.
thing.
I understand that.
Yeah, all
Yeah.
indices. You can't beat pips because indices is not compared to nothing.
So they don't use the change. The pennies don't move your money. It's the dollars that move your money.
Yeah, it's per
Yeah,
dollar.
for the
You got
most
to
part.
think
Yeah, it's
about
per
it.
dollar.
Ain't no pip because like you saying, whatever is 50,000. If it's 50,000, so one is 50,000. You see what I'm saying? So there's nothing to compare it to. It's an index. It ain't no AUD compared to USD. You see what I'm saying? So it is what it is. It's the industry price. So you pretty much
Right,
trade dollar for dollar. Either you're gonna be 10 cents per dollar, or you're gonna be dollar for dollar,
right.
or you're gonna be $10 per dollar per unit, whatever you want to call it, per unit. In that case, a point. Yeah, it is called points with indices. But basically, to add the mat to what you were saying, nigga, because you be all over the place. But
Yeah,
I be
nah, it
knowing
was
what you
hard to
saying.
explain because he was saying pips and shit. And I'm
No,
trying to like
not that.
explain
Just
it,
saying, like, as far as what
because
you were saying with the percentage and the 0.0, you just got to know your risk management. Basically, all
right,
that is
basically,
risk management.
right.
He wasn't genius for that shit. I ain't hating. I'm just saying. He just
Man,
chose it.
nah, the way he explained it though, the way he put that shit in perspective, I never thought about it like that. So I'm like, all right, cool. Start doing the 0.02 per fucking 500. That's
But you
20
ain't even
cents
do what he did. You
on
did
a.
something else, right? Hello?
I don't know what happened.
You can hear me?
Nah, you got cut off.
Me or him?
No, he did.
Oh, yeah. Just know your risk. Know what worked for you, man. That's
Basically,
my know what worked for you. Like
that's all it was. Basically, shit.
fuck what
Find
everybody
your
else talking
number,
about.
bro.
Like if somebody say something that you like and it works for you and it touch you, well, go try it out. Go back test it. That's another thing too. Back testing. Like niggas got to back test. Just as much as you want to win, just as much as you want to make money, you should
My
be
favorite
wanting to
thing.
learn
That's my
just
favorite
as much.
back
Huh?
test. I said that's my favorite thing to do is back test.
Yeah, it's fun. That's what I definitely do that on weekend, and I'm about to just start doing it when the market's not, you know what I'm saying, while I'm waiting on the setup to keep me out the market, just impulsively hopping in. I just back test.
I do it when it's live. Like right now, I'll be looking at
That's what I'm saying. Why it's live. Yeah.
That's
You
why I
know, you
like
could bar
these.
replay. You could
That's why I
go.
like these live so much, because I could come back and replay these, you know what I'm saying, throughout the week, and that'll be my back test, you know, and analysis all in one, like wrapped up, you know. And just like you said, Pip, like y'all be saying some shit on there, and it'll like give me some insight, and I'm like, let me look into that, you know. And that's why I started trading those Japan pairs. You know, it just helps balance the shit out, and then I'm able to start hedging. I never hedged any of my trades, but that shit, like,
It's
literally,
critical. It's important.
dog,
It's part
it's
of
so
risk
it
management.
saves so much. Like,
yeah,
man.
Yeah, you know, we doing these videos and shit. Everybody trade different, so I think it's important to stick to your shit. You know what I'm saying?
1000%. I agree.
Everybody got different shit, and like I said, if some shit just ring that bell, okay, look into it and go back test it. But I would say don't use that shit live until you done tested it, and you at least got 60% on more than 10 trades or some shit. You know what I've been looking at, I've been testing on the minute time frame, because honestly the minute, all the time frames is the same. Literally, the price go up 100 units, 100 pips, it's gonna show the same thing on the minute and the hour. The candle's gonna look different, but nonetheless, price went from 100 to 200. It, you know what I'm saying, over this period of time. You know, it probably happened before the 4 hour candle. It probably happened in 3 hours. It probably happened in, you know what I'm saying. So that candle shit, I really been studying and testing it, and that time frame shit is a myth. Like it's a myth. Like price is price. Price is price. The only thing about the longer time, it just take longer. The minute time frame gonna do the same thing, except faster. That's the only difference for its candle structure.
Think about it, like why would they even give you a reason to change your time frames? Like think about that. Is that a setup for you to fail, or the other?
Well, I think it's more like, you know, options. Not options trading, but you know, just giving, you know, some people like the higher time frame, some people like the lower. You know, so you know, it's many different approaches to this. So I think that's just to have options. But that's a good point. That's something good to think about. I mean, I think
it was static. What if every broker had only the daily time frame? Like, what would that look like?
I mean, if you think about it, back in the day, you used to have to wait and look at that damn ticker, and you just looking at strictly numbers. So like that makes sense, you know, as far as like the time frames that really.
Yeah, but like you said, back in the day when niggas was trading, you know, when the stock market started, niggas was trading in the street. They was yelling stock prices out of the window on Wall Street. Like when they first cranked off.
Yeah.
Like, so they didn't have the minute charts in the 5. They had to look, what happened today? What happened at the end of the day? All right, bet. I know
make that phone call or do what you got to do to put in your order.
Right.
That takes time to process it. So, yeah, I don't know. I guess technologists got into it, and then they just started slowly adding tools. I mean, fuck, maybe it started off just on the daily, and then they niggas broke that bitch down to the second. Yeah, I don't know.
It's definitely technology, because even to the point to now, like I said, they even use methods of drilling wiring underneath the ground to key points to get faster orders to the broker, you know, to the market. So
damn,
it's
that's
all
crazy.
about speed and time, you know, as we progress. You know, I know they weren't thinking about the 5-second time frame back in 1975.
Hell no.
But we got that shit now. Shit, them niggas be trading out the fucking, what they said, the tenth of a second. That's when trade
They
based on
probably didn't have the microwave back then either.
facts. For real.
This is called efficient trading.
Yeah. No, I guess the boys hopped off, man. I don't know what happened to the live.
Probably connection or something.
Yeah. What I wanted to bring up though, I wanted to talk about it while it was on, but I want to talk about we had posted the live. Well, the live videos, I chopped them up into smaller shorts and posted them on YouTube on the shorts and shit. And I just want to do a brief overview on what video got the most views. Which one do you think? Are you still leaning on the $20?
Yeah, I'm leaving on the same one that Pip was on, talking about the wages and how, like, you know, they don't want us to do better because we'll make better financial decisions and we won't need them, like, you know, on some shit.
All right. Let's see. Matter of fact, let's go to the down. Let's go to manage. I guess I could. Let's see. Shorts. Views. And with the highest. Oh, no, that's an old one. The highest is how raising wages can improve financial decisions. You are correct. At 117 views. And followed by that is wage wars, why $20 an hour should be the new minimum at 101 views.
I think that one goes slowly past it, because I think I like that one better.
Yeah,
And it's longer. Yeah.
yeah. Facts. So yeah, man. Some of these videos and these shorts we had published since 2023. I see one since 2022 in October.
Wow.
But the highest one is this Mardi Gras. I guess that was one of the first ones.
Nigga said Marty Graham.
I know that was their first AI when I was using that hoe didn't really catch.
I should put that on a t-shirt, Marty Graham, on that Tuesday.
The hell is man, my grandma.
Right?
Nah, facts.
You gonna fuck around, run into a Marty Graham wearing that shirt. That's me.
Still sad. Yeah, man. Two of your videos on these shorts got the highest views. Supreme said how raising wages can improve financial decisions.
Can you play them right now?
Let me see. I don't know if the audio is gonna play. You tell me if you can hear it.
No, I ain't played last time.
Raise wages, that's less profit for them.
Okay, we can
We'll
hear.
actually be, living good. And the people who feel good, they make good decisions, financial decisions. And we cannot make good financial decisions because the whole system is based off us what? Making poor, emotional financial decisions. If they raise wages, that's less profit for them.
That was classic. Now play the other one. Play the other one. The other one that you talking about, the $20. That's go hit hard over time. I think that's go pass it up.
Let's see.
All they gotta do is raise the wages. Nobody should be making less than no fucking $20 an hour. Nobody. 15 for sure. But that 20, bro. McDonald's should make $20 an hour. DoorDash 20 an hour. Uber no less than 20 an hour.
I mean, it's damn near around there in certain places, but I feel you though.
No less. That should be mandatory. When you it should be based off inflation. What the fuck else you waiting on? If we know inflation is up, when y'all gonna raise the fucking wages? Why is this even a fucking question? All they gotta do is raise the wages.
Yeah, man.
Nobody
Raise them damn wages. Ever heard them? Nah, that was fire. Yeah, I think that one is definitely gonna get most of the viewership. You heard. Raise some damn wages. Y'all also got to realize too, if they don't raise the wages, you got to raise your own wage. You have to take the money that you're getting and put it to work. Just like how you woke up and went to go make money and go spend money, you got to allow your dollars to wake up and go out there and go make money and go spend money in the form of losses. But if it's just chilling in the bank waiting to get spent only, then yeah, you'll never be subject for any type of wage gain.
Yeah, it should never be sitting in no damn bank. It's sitting in the bank. They got them the longest got them parasites called inflation. Let's just go eat that shit up.
Go eat it up. Eat that shit up.
Thirsty, man.
Man, how you I know you probably got better recovery time than me, but how your body feel after that little run we had there? Like you good?
Oh yeah, I'm straight. I want to go again.
There you go.
No, that was nice. I'm glad we was able to do that. I haven't ran in a while, and I needed that. That was fire.
Yeah,
Why? How you feel?
Nigga. I was walking up my steps coming back to the apartment.
Yeah.
Nigga, boy, I had to like reactivate myself. I had to be like, hold up, nigga, like, nigga, get up these stairs. What you mean? Like, let's go. Don't be weak now. Like, you won't run this shit. Like, and then I had that, like, come on, nigga, let's go.
Yeah.
It was hurt like a bitch, though, boy. Like, if a nigga punch my thighs right now, yeah, I'm down. I'm not doing nothing.
No, that's what's up, man. I mean, that was a fire workout.
Man, look.
Oh, we did like a little quick mile. Oh yeah, you did them lunges.
Yeah, bitch.
That's what did it.
I forgot, bro. I forgot I did them hoes.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was like, damn, like his thighs burn, like he ran on the incline. But I was like, nope, them fucking lunges. Yeah, them lunges don't play, boy. Them bitches will get you right.
Yeah.
Like, real talk. Fuck around, got a dumbbell in each hand too. Do one of them bitches, but no, just lunges in general. But yeah, you had dumbbells. They was weighted lunges. Yeah, boy, you gonna feel a burn.
Man, come on.
Yeah, I was like, no, I feel good, nigga. If you didn't do no lunges, you wouldn't be feeling it. Like that's big facts.
And I was doing them bitches correct too.
Yeah, no, you gotta do it correct. You gonna hurt yourself if you don't do it correct.
Nah, facts. Like I was really dipping. I wasn't playing with that shit, but yeah, that shit was feeling that shit.
Taking your time, going nice and slow. Yeah, man. You could do 20. You could do 40 bad push-ups, or you could do 10 good form push-ups and get the better result.
Right.
Somebody messaged in the thing. I don't know if that was you.
His phone keep dying.
Oh, okay.
He said go jump back in. Y'all gotta charge them phones for the live, man.
Facts.
Niggas be I ain't the one to call out nobody because I'm the same way, but niggas be they be on that damn phone, be 5%. Knowing they need to put that bitch on the chart and be like, man, I just gonna be on this for about 4 more minutes and I'm gonna put it down.
My stupid ass be like, let me put it on low power mode.
Oh, and trying to squeeze out that last 10%.
Yeah, I'm gonna squeeze that bitch. I could go to sleep on it.
Yeah.
Put it on low power mode, go to sleep. Shit, I almost forgot to charge my laptop. I was way off.
Damn.
But that's because we was on the road.
You brought it with you?
Yeah, I did, man. Because I thought I was gonna be able to have time to do that work, but I didn't. It wasn't time for that anyway.
Nah, man. That itinerary was that shit was too tight, man, to try to make anything happen.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. You said you're not in anything right now, huh?
I am in sales.
Mm-hmm.
Off that 1 hour engulfing.
And bearish.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I kind of like the way that looked.
Yeah, this what last week had.
Yeah. Trying to see if it's gonna feel like gap.
Yeah, it's looking like it's already starting to. I mean, it just closed. The last hour closed below that little support. We kind of, little support we kind of created on the 1 hour.
Yeah.
Right up in here. So it's kind of already embarking on that. Hopefully we just get that continuation, and hopefully we catch more sales into the bottom of this wick on the daily from Friday, and just continue down lower, because it looked like maybe want to fill this wick. Not sure though. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm saying them shorts, it got the views going up a little bit.
I mean,
Like the channel views.
I'll
You can't
probably
really tell.
at the end of the month to see
Yeah.
percentage gains and shit, but it's
I mean, them count as views, so shit, that's 200 right there. Shit, the videos ain't getting 200.
no, facts. The short is working. I mean, that's more views than any live.
Yeah.
Or will.
Like I said, that's how my homie built his channel. I helped him, and I gave him a little format, and he ran with it with shorts. He did some long form, going live. That's good too for watch time. Like the live, those lives that's good for watch time that we do, because that's how you actually get monetized, is in a watch time, not really the views. But views create watch time, but lives and stuff create more watch time and longer videos, especially stories and things like that, courses, anything that's gonna keep people engaged to the end, basically. That's why people be like, watch to the end. I got a secret and this and that, because they building up their watch time. Yep.
That's a
You gotta
fact.
learn, man. You tell them, hey, I got a promise for you at the end of the video. Watch this. You know. But that's once we really start getting on that marketing side. Like that's not what we really own for real.
Right.
Like that's not the main intention of this. Like this really for us. Like Jay said, go back and this like record and documentation. That's the main thing. We go back and we group. So we group trading. Somebody said never trade alone. They say you should never trade alone. That's how you should. They say you should never do nothing alone. Definitely not trade.
Yeah.
So we doing that. We getting our own ideas out. We getting reassurance and testing ideas. All this stuff is healthy. Besides getting views and followers and all that. Like, hold on, right quick.
Come on, Bears.
Drop,
Yes.
drop, and feel it. I went really low on this one. Like I said, I really wasn't gonna. It's a 1 hour play.
Right. We don't
It
have
is off of this ridiculous gap open. So I kind of played one of your numbers. I looked at if this gap didn't happen and I pulled that action down right beside it. Uh,
right.
What would that look like? And I was like, oh, that's actually like somewhat of a breakout, making a new top,
Yeah.
higher low.
If you pulled this down and hit this high, probably will be sweeping these highs.
Yep.
And then we'll be selling off in a continuation. But we know why now, as this sale starts to progress, it traded above, basically came right to last week's high and created rejection wicks above that area and started to sell out. So possibly we'll know more as the week continues, but that was the move for Sunday to just open up, gap up, and sweep that high.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. We like I said, we'll have news pretty much midweek, and that'll be all she wrote for this week. So, is there gonna be like what type of scenario would you need to have for you to potentially add more into this sale? Or are you just gonna keep it light this week, setting up for the next month?
Yeah, I think I'm a might scale a little back on it, but yeah, what I would want is for a setup to happen on the 4-hour or the daily. But even then, that's kind of close. So I'm gonna take it like this week. I'm gonna see what this week does. See what this week does. We will be, tapped in live. So if anything changes, we'll get more price action. Right now, it's very ugly. Like this chart is ugly on all time frames. Australian dollar is ugly.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's kind of hard to tell.
I know we're gonna have some EJ news. We're gonna have some Euro news coming out. Look like actually on Monday at 3 a.m. during London. Then we got some on Wednesday. A little bit on Wednesday, but mostly Thursday and Friday. So let's take a look at, if you see it here. Got one Monday, then Wednesday morning, a little something. We got all this on Thursday, all that on Friday. So if we pull up EJ, EJ also gapped up on Sunday, and then trading back lower into that gap close. That's on the 1 hour. We scaled back to the daily. We are still riding that bearish engulfing. That was a long time ago when you was in bias up there trying to catch that bullish continuation, but that shit never panned out. We started.
I ain't holding that shit no more.
We started selling off on that one, so unsure to say what's going to be the turnaround point for EJ, if we will get one. I would say, if anything, if it's going to drop, it could come down to these lows or we're rejecting, or possibly we could catch some of this. Might be down this low. Who knows? That's pretty much all I can say. I mean, we are at this level currently. Kind of holding strong. So let's see. Moving forward, how EJ affects these levels. Take this shit out. Let me see, what was this? This from here. Yeah, we'll see. We might get some buying opportunities down here where we're currently at, but we'll see how this pair reacts to the news coming up during this week. Might be a better setup for next week, or even waiting for next month for EJ. Still got a weekly bearish engulf until we fighting. No bullish weekly closes just yet. Yeah. Everything is pretty much a waiting game so far. A lot of these positions long term, you would have had to have been in them already previously to see the profit. Nothing is, everything is still unchanged. AU is selling all. Let's see.
I love it.
Where is the 50% of this gap, which is 65.17. So we're gonna see how price reacts around there. Hopefully we just shoot right through it on this 1 hour. That'll be nice if the price just melts down there. Or even better on the next hour. That'll be great. See what the dollar looking like. Dollar should be bullish. And as we can see, not by much. We did have a gap down on the dollar, which caused AU to shoot up. That's where we saw that price jump. Even though we are seeing bearish engulfings rejecting that price increase or that gap up, we're not seeing the same thing on the dollar. We're not seeing bullish engulfings and nothing like that on the dollar trying to fill in this gap. So question is, are we done with the selling of the dollar? Is it ever going to get more correlated, you know, with a bearish AU and a bullish dollar? Or, you know, do we have more selling on the dollar? We do see some rejection wicks on this 1 hour down here at these lows. Can we come down to like 106, 73, 74? Or do we want to maybe sweep this structure? I'm not sure. But one thing would be nice is for the dollar to, you know, hold true to these rejection wicks and give us a bullish engulfing and try to fill in this gap to the upside. That'll help play into this AU sell. But so far, if we're looking at correlation, the AU is advancing into pulling back from this bullish gap, unlike the dollar advancing into a pullback from this bearish gap. So yeah, we'll keep an eye on that. See how everything pans out. Gold got a big rejection, selling off from them highs that it printed out last week. Pretty much, yep, last week for the most part, yeah. So on a 4 hour, we have a bearish engulfing. On a 1 hour, we have a bearish engulfing and a big sell-off starting out on Sunday. Not sure how far gold will sell off into, but if I'm looking at structure, I would say, especially with this what you call them, it broke through this trend line, I could see 2640 gold pulling down to as far as structure. If we extend this trend line out further, let's see how accurate we can get it. Extend this out. And then if we zoom back in, we'll see gold can probably, like I said, come back to 2640. Or I could potentially probably sweep this structure, maybe if it wants to, and maybe come all the way down here to like 2600 flat. Or maybe around this structure, 2614, 2610. Up in that area. for all the gold traders.
Yeah, gold might not pull back too much. I don't know how many units that is or ATR, but it's wartime. That Russia shit got gold booming for real. That's what made it boom back. Anytime you got major countries at war, people gonna turn to gold because it's a safe haven for uncertain times. Like gold is good in every country at all times. So you know, even if America at war, the dollar might drop. That gold ain't. The gold gonna go up. In fact, so gold is definitely a safe haven. Um,
Yeah,
so I don't know how far it's going, but I do like that area. I like the area around that trend line because trend lines, when trend lines break, that's actually the point of reversal if you draw them right. So you see that trend line that you got right there. That's high. That's the highs getting lower. So you got lower highs, lower highs. You know, you got a swing high, lower swing high, and then it only pulled down like one candle after you went to that area. You know, and then it broke it. So basically, the trend was the highs was supposed to keep getting lower. The fact that it didn't get lower right there, it showed that was the reversal of trend. And so you play that by just entering when that bar closed, and you put your stop, you know, wherever you put it. Um, I'm gonna put mine, you know, you put it where you put it. I'm gonna based off the time frame I enter. I'm gonna use an ATR. It might be 1, 2, or 3 ATR based off the time frame. On the higher time frames, I might use one ATR. If I'm on the lower ones, the 1 minute, 5 minute, I'm gonna use three ATR. But yeah, that's the move. You played that breakout or as soon as the swing high got higher. Well, they actually just kept forming swing highs after that, so it just rallied after it broke that. It didn't even get no swing lows for real. You see, um,
I said like 2640 would be probably a good area to pull back to.
yeah, and like you said, it might sweep that low right there. So definitely want to be under there somewhere. But like I said, I really only structure I'm concerned about is swing highs and swing lows. Anything else, I honestly don't care about.
Right.
Like I don't even care about it. Swing high, swing low. Yes, trend lines. I'll use a trend line, but like until it touches the swing high, swing anything in between does not matter to me. All I see is price going from swing low to swing high to the previous swing low, or it's gonna make a lower swing low. So, and you could really use those trend lines. Like I honestly been sleeping on trend lines, like myself. I know about them, use them here and there, but they never been a part of my like mandatory. Like you know what I'm saying? Like
Yeah.
now I'm at the point I'm gonna use them pretty much every time. You know, with my setup though, and I changed my trend line. After well, not right after it break because I leave it there so I could see the structure change, right? Even though you could see it without looking at a trend line, you just see what price broke the last swing high, swing low.
Right.
And but trend line just kind of give you a good visual perspective. So you kind of want to use that as a pullback when price break out of it. You want to keep it in that same area, and if you plan that trade, that is, so you could see price come back to that same area and see how it reacts. But when do you change your trend lines and not? That's something that's just like subjective. But yeah, go gonna move, huh?
What'd you say?
No, I was saying go gonna move right now, and America even improved to let Ukraine use far missiles and shit. These missiles that could reach some real shit, like some real shit.
Right, right, right.
And Russia saying they could attack Ukraine with their long range missiles, and basically America can't do nothing about it. California can't stop it. So you got hella, kind of not nuclear, but damn near type nuclear type talks and shit. So that's why people going to gold. You know,
Yeah,
um,
none of that shit. Man. Leave that shit alone.
yeah, and that's all fundamentals. Now you can see it on the technicals, you know, but that's all fundamentals that's pushing gold up. You're gonna see it on the technicals, but that's pure fundamentals right there. You know, the day after that, they announced that like gold went to running up. So, um, just no technical moves compared to fundamental moves compared to technical and how they affect your trade. Like, you know, um, and if you don't understand the technical, or if you don't understand the fundamental move, you shouldn't trade it. Either if you don't understand fundamentally what's going on, yeah, you can use the text. I mean, you still gonna do it, but you should understand, or just don't trade while that fundamental move is happening. Because if you don't understand the source of it, if it is a fundamental move, then like, what are you really doing? You're just gambling, basically. But if okay, gold is moving because of this war, then you see what I'm saying? It makes your trading better. You'll have a bias to be in buys rather than sells. You know, that stuff like that.
Right,
But
right.
yeah, I'm going back to hyper scalping, man. Hyper scalping. I've been testing like basically I could achieve my goals with 10 pips per trade. And really just 10 pips a day, honestly. 10 to 20 pips or units a day is all I need. So you could find that dozens and dozens of times per day, going up or down, with or against the trend. So that's what I've been looking at. Um, yeah, that's what I've been back testing, should I say. And yeah, man, risk it for the biscuit.
Risk it for the damn biscuit, man.
What's up? Damn, she look good. Oh. Ooh. Hold on, right quick. I'll be back.
Mm-hmm. It's crazy that he'll be showing a bullish engulfing on a 4 hour on that gap up, but that's also letting me know that they looking at this candle to be positioned here, bullish engulfing from the two previous days, or two previous candles. Let's see how far this whole moved up. $14.
You.
Yup.
What you back testing?
Nah, I was just looking at this, how this printed a bullish engulfing, but it's basically was just reading it as if price was coming off of these two candles.
That
The gap.
shit look crazy.
That do look crazy.
Yeah, so I was saying, yeah, man, a small time frame, like you gotta really, feed what school was saying and what I was saying after that, you really just gotta know your numbers, your setup, your shit, like your whole trading plan for real. Like that's not a joke. That's something. Dude said something. Dude said my honoring my trading plan is honoring my family legacy. I said, damn. Like that shit's serious, bro. Like you gotta, like, for real. You disobeying your trading plan is just a sign of your seriousness. Your level. It's telling you your level of seriousness. You probably not that serious about this shit. Like, make a plan that you can follow. Don't make no old complicated. Like all I've been doing these last 2 months is dumbing my plan down. Like making it simple, not dumbing it down, but making it so easy to duplicate. Cause that's what it's about, man. Finding your one shit and just keep doing it over and over and over and over. Look for ways to improve it without changing it too much. Definitely without complicating it. Look for ways to simplify your shit, but it's about doing the same thing over and over and over and over. And a lot of times we be talking like when you testing a setup, your setup is based on how well you follow your rules with that setup. So you can't say, oh, well, this thing was only 50%. Yeah, because you only follow the rules 50% of the time. All to the T. So it's like that's why I'm like demoing. Demo is extremely important. Like it's the same live prices. How somebody gonna say what's the difference? Only difference is you not making the money, but you also not taking the loss. But you're recording it. It's the same exact move. So, and the thing about demo, it helps you to get familiar. Like Kobe or Steph Curry's shooting 1,000 shots a day at practice. Well, at least five. These dudes, NBA players shoot at least 500 shots a day.
Mm-hmm.
That's part of their practice. Why we can't click 500 buttons in a day? Why we can't make 500 trades or 100 trades in a day on the 1 minute or whatever? You know what I'm saying? Like it's about, because the thing about that repetition, it does a lot of things. It takes away the fear. When you did something so many times, bro, no matter how scary it is, the fear just goes less and less and less. If you take a one trade a week, a day on a live account, how can you really get experience like that? If we basing it off trades.
Yeah.
When I took that 300 trades in a week, Chat GPT said actually was a good thing because you could learn faster and learn more. That's what they said.
That's a plus. Yeah.
It didn't say I was over leveraging. It said now you might want to not trade these pairs that you having poor success with, but it didn't say trade less pairs, make less trades, because you learn. You learn from trading, and if you got the margin, well, shit, you obviously got the margin if you could make all those trades.
Yeah. The next question is, are you gonna continue to make all those trades?
Well, I'm saying on the demo, I'm saying make a lot of trades so you could practice and master your system,
Mm-hmm.
not make a lot of trades in a live market. No, 3 is enough in a day. That's more than enough. Scalp, even if you're scalping, if you're doing it right.
Right.
Scalp close to your max. Your max. This what I'm doing and what I recommend for people who feel confident. Scalp close to your max margin. Margin out with risk management. That's how you get the highest. And I would say from us on a lower time frame. That's how you get the best results the fastest. Man, when I say best, that's how you get the that's how you hit your goal more times. Like it's about the speed. Like you gotta wait. You hop on the 4 hour, you gotta wait at least 4 or 8 hours before you even could. You know what I'm saying? And let's just say you're going for $100 on that trade. You can still make $100 on the minute time frame as well. Your lot size just got to be bigger. So once you know your daily risk tolerance, dollar amount, risk tolerance, that's when you go to figure out what size you won't use. Like if your tolerance is 100 per trade, and you say, okay, well, okay, $100 per trade. Okay, what time frame you trading on? The 1 hour, and it moves 20 pips an hour. Okay, so you know if you're willing to risk 100 and then move 20 pips, that's $5 pips, right?
Right.
Boom, there you go. So you, or if you want to gain whatever, about $25 pips is you could have a 20 pip stop loss and hit that 100. You see what I'm saying? That's how you break it down to know your numbers. Nobody can tell you what percentage the risk or reward yourself
Right.
per trade. That's for you and your account, your trading plan.
Yeah, you got to be able to withstand that.
Yeah. You know, or if you got a goal, if you have an aggressive goal, you ain't about to hit that shit with no 1%, 2%, even 3. It's just not about to happen as fast.
You're right. Cool. Yeah.
Well,
Was down.
cool.
You got in them? You got in any gold sales?
Nah, man. I'm waiting for the buyers to come back.
I got you.
I'm waiting for the turnaround. If it don't, fuck it. I'm really waiting on some more 4 hour closing. Kind of see what's really going on here. Big picture.
Right.
I don't want to be in no just temporary, sales. And then I kind of missed the opportunity to sell it. If I was gonna sell it, I should have sold when I hopped out that bitch. I'm just waiting. That man, like losing 2 weeks ago. Man, that fucking echo serious. Losing 2 weeks ago that made me really feel like I gotta listen to my rules, bro. Because going down to $500 in my account was like, man. Like I'm about to really blow another account. You know what I'm saying?
Can't do that.
Yeah, so especially coming from 1400.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, man, nah, I'm not about
You gotta manage that risk. You gotta keep your money safe for the next opportunity and shit.
Yeah. Yeah, so what I did was I said, fuck that shit. I'm sticking to my rules this week. And I just went all the way in with my rules last week. And shit, that shit turned out pretty good. Uh, um, this week I plan to do the same thing, man. Go all in with the rules. You know? Do what works, bro. Follow your rules. Do what's working. You know, your rules are your rules for a reason. You know.
Yep. You the only one that gotta follow.
Well, you the one that made them.
Right.
Is what I'm saying. It's literally your world. You know what I'm saying? So you make, like we was talking about last time. It's a game. You know what I'm saying? But you make your own rule.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So it's like shit from there. Make it make sense. You made these rules. You don't trust yourself. You know what I'm saying? To follow them.
Right.
So at this point, I trust my rules, man. I've been writing down. I've been journaling every time I lose. Even when I win, like I journal. Like the important things I learned. And there's certain key things that keep on coming back to back to back. That, you know, that keeps happening when I lose. It keeps happening, you know what I'm saying, when I win. And the main keys are waiting for your setup. Don't just get in just because. Wait for your setup and hold through it. Hold through the turbulence to get to your take profit.
Right.
You see what I'm saying?
That's where that patience come into play, man.
A lot of patience, bro. It takes a lot. Patience is key. But it only be like 4 to 8 hours sometimes is what you have to wait. It'd be like 8 hours at most. Sometimes it'll be 16 or some shit like that. But a lot of times it only take like 8 hours. You know what I'm saying? You gotta have 8 hours worth of patience. 8 hours to 24 hours.
Facts. I agree.
You know, you wait a day. If you don't see your motion within a day, if that been looking bad, just get out. Yeah.
Basically,
You know what I'm saying?
that's basically saying like you just need to be. You probably need to be more prepared to not have a trading day. I would say it'd probably be rare when you don't have a trading week, like a whole week where you don't put no trades on or no activity in your account. But you damn sure need to be prepared for not having a trading day. You know, don't be so quick to like, oh, every day I got to trade. Like I could say every week, every month, yeah, you might see a setup, you know, especially if you're looking at multiple, you know, instruments and shit. You might be able to see a setup during that week, but every day, yeah, that's where you really gotta be patient and you know, you might be looking for something that's just not there, and you just gotta realize, hey, today ain't the day. Let me be patient enough, wait for tomorrow.
Right. Because what's that saying? Patience, what?
Hey.
Pays. That bitch pays off, bro. So it's like, be patient. And you're gonna see it pay off. You're gonna see it pay off, bro. I mean, I done seen it multiple times on one of my accounts. You know what I'm saying? Just being patient. And when I don't be patient, that's when I make mistakes.
Right.
Because I'm thinking more emotionally or something like that.
That's true. Patience does pay, man. It don't cost you nothing to wait. That shit free as hell. That's all you got is time. Like, you can hear me? That's just here. Everybody got time. Everybody got the same 24 hours.
It costs you to put a trade in though.
That's gonna cost you maybe a little commission.
What I'm saying, you know, you'd rather just be patient instead of just making a crazy decision.
Right.
Wait for your setup. I mean, it's your setup, you know. Or if you're new to it, you know, you definitely. I feel like new people need to get on demo and see if the setup they was taught or learned works.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? If you don't have a plan, it's like you're not gonna win in this game. You're not. You gotta have a strategy. You gotta have, and you gotta stick to that. And don't let nobody, talk you into making a trade that sound good to them. Going to, oh man, let me do it too. Hell no. A lot of times I do that. That should be wrong. Or I don't have the patience to hold through somebody else, call because I don't see what they see all the time. So,
right.
If you don't see it, then fuck, it ain't the call. Your setup nowhere near in it, And you got, I mean, for me, I have multiple setups too. Gotta have multiple setups.
Yeah, I agree with you on beginner traders though.
Yeah.
I definitely agree on that with the demo trading first. I never started with it, but I do see how it can help you, especially when people talking about, just testing out, putting a lot of trades in, getting a feel for the market. But for sure, picking the one pair when you first start, you know what I mean?
Yeah, bro. For sure.
Yeah.
For sure. Find something that moves nice, the way you seem like,
Give it some time.
however you learn, you like it.
Don't be so quick to jump through different strategies, every damn week. You feel me? Like give it some time to work out. Like it's gonna take a couple of years anyway for you to grow, unless if you about to drop 100 bands or 200 $250,000 in your account, like it's gonna take you some time anyway to catch up. So
For sure, this a long term game.
like it's long term shit. Like what like you gotta think about it. Like what's the alternative? Is going to work for a company for 20, 30, 40 years? So like you saying you can't do this for 5 years at least and try to better your financial situation. It ain't too much things out there that's gonna put you in that position, in a year's time. That's lucrative enough and something that you can do long term. Like everything takes time.
This shit life changing, bro. And like you said, take time. You just have to be patient, bro. And you start with $100, and that $100 can literally turn into some money to where you start getting paid $250 a week off this, bro. To where that's extra income on top. This is what I tell new people. Like I'm trying to explain to people because I really tell this to everybody because I be wanting everybody to get on, dog. I ain't lying, Because like shit, I just see the opportunity. I be hoping other people can see it, And I just be want to teach people the game so they can make bread. Like this shit, it's simple. It's hard, but it's simple. Like I ain't gonna say this shit easy, boy.
No.
It ain't for the weak.
Like I said, you gonna learn a lot about yourself trading these markets.
Yeah, you definitely for sure. You're gonna grow though. You know what I'm saying? Definitely gonna grow as much as you allow yourself to. Once you Once you start tired of being losing money, you're gonna grow. Yeah,
Yeah. Yeah, that should have changed you quick. But you'll definitely be wanting to take that shit a little bit more serious as them losses add up. You either gonna quit or you gonna take this shit more serious.
Yeah, and I ain't quitting, bro, because I don't know, I can't give up. Like, I feel like a bitch. Like, nigga done lost bands and that shit. I'd be damn. I stop now and just let them keep my bands. Let the markets keep my bands when I'm on the verge of being that nigga. In my own eyes, you know what I'm saying? Like, with this shit, like, nah, bro, like, fuck that. This is my dream right here. Like, to find something like this. You know what I'm saying? To where you can literally sit on your fucking phone, bro, and make money, go to sleep, wake up to more money.
Yeah. I know I was fucking ecstatic, boy, when I ran across this shit, because I really thought that Dave Ramsey approach was really the way. Like, you know, like I know I didn't want to work for nobody, but the whole like buying a house, investing in stocks, and working, you know, for a job until retirement and all that shit, I was like, man, like maybe that is the way. You know, that's what led me into wanting to just invest in whole stocks, like grow stocks. You know, I even went to the like, how are most millionaires and billionaires created? And you know, it's really down to two little sectors: is out of the markets and like real estate and assets. You know, asset accumulation and shit. That's kind of what millionaires. So I was like, yeah, got to be that. And from that, that's what led to, you know, forex and other methods, the high frequency trading, you know, scalping, all this type of shit. Wanted something a little bit more intuitive, something more exciting than just buying it whole. I'm pretty sure if I probably would have tapped into options a little bit more, I probably would have jumped into that first. If somebody would have really showed me.
Yeah, options seem dope. I haven't got it. I seen, you know, I know a little bit something, but I haven't started it yet. I've been really like so focused with this technicals, bro, because like, I mean, bro, nigga been doing this shit so long. It's like, man, look, you ain't about to best me. You heard me?
Right.
I'm about to figure this out. And once I figure this out, then I can start branching out and using this money. Like homie said, taking this 2,500 and take 500 out. And then, you know what I'm saying? I'm going to make money doing this first and then start branching out into other things.
Right.
Fuck that. Like, nah. You got to go hard behind. You got to take risks. You can't. That's one of the main things I'm learning too. You cannot be afraid to enter, bro. You cannot be afraid to enter the market. You can't be afraid to enter a position that you see. If you see the motherfucking the setup, go for it. Go for it. You never know how much you're about to get paid off of that.
That's when you've been waiting for it. Like,
yeah. Go for it, my boy. If you're wrong, oh well, you lose that percentage that you know, your stop loss was set at. But if you're right,
right.
shit, nigga like me, I add positions. So I'm not just gonna lose that one, you know, even if I had a 1-to-1. I'm not just gonna I'm gonna lose that one. But if I win, I'm hitting for like 3, 4.
Shit, it's really sky's the limit. I mean, as far as what the market is gonna give you, you know.
Right.
Once you holding that position and it's working out for you, yeah. Going to, you know, till it retrace back. You know, every nothing goes in one direction. That's for damn sure.
Yeah, no. This shit is definitely, boy, this is like a dream come true, boy.
No, fact. Yeah, talk. What they
I
say,
just,
get his Wi-Fi, brother. That's all
what
you
he
need.
said?
All you need is Wi-Fi. And
Oh,
now
yeah.
niggas who got Teslas, they could trade with the Starlink.
What's that?
That's that Starlink. What this? Is that's I think it's the name of the company Starlink. That's that Elon Musk network with the satellites in the sky. Like he got I think he got like 5 million customers on that shit right now, or something like that.
Nice. Damn. Nigga be getting it, boy.
I don't know how fast that bitch is, if it's like any better than current Wi-Fi, but yeah, man, you got options. You definitely have options.
Yeah, dude. So, yeah, like I said, bro, it's about taking this shit serious, bro.
Mm-hmm.
You gotta treat this shit like a business. Cause shit, I'd be damned if I go back to zero from here. You know what I'm saying? I'm like literally, like last week, bro, I did twice as good as I did for the election. Really 3 times as good as I did for the election. The election was a crazy this week.
Yeah, talking about that gold run up last week.
Yeah. I'm saying like with that, like that showed me though, bro. Like the discipline, if you could stick to your motherfucking plan, bro, and put in discipline, bro, you'll make so much money. So much money. Like they had more plays. I could have hopped in US 30 and caught all of this stuff it's doing right now because I would have held through all of that shit. But I was like, I'm gonna focus on one pair right now, like you was just saying. You
Right.
know, like especially when you over leveraged in one pair.
Once your equity grow, then you could put that same size trade on the US 30 that you got on gold.
Right.
You feel me? You can get caught in all the moves once the equity grow.
That's the whole key.
Yep.
That's
That
the
way
whole
you
key.
thousands in each trade type shit.
The equity grow, bro. Now you can up your leverage. You can up it a little bit. Just don't go crazy.
Yeah.
That's why I was saying earlier about the 0.02s per 500 because that shows me my leverage where I'm gonna be. You know what I'm saying? Scaling that.
Right.
I don't have to. Some people use percentages. I just like that. That's my way of using percentages. Just do a 0.02 per 500. And that's usually that makes me have like a stop loss because sometimes my stop loss be pulled back like 4-hour pullbacks to the like 4-hour swings, 8-hour swings. So mine should be like 10% to 20% stop losses.
Of your
basically. Account. Yeah. My stop loss be 10-20%. So that'd be, sometimes it'd be 5%. It just depends on where I got in at, where I was fortunate enough to get in. Where I seen my entry.
Right.
Yeah, though, bro. Like, I think, like Supreme was saying earlier, man. I think, like, what I was just about to say. Fuck me up. I don't even remember. That's crazy.
Fuck I said earlier.
I forgot that quick. I forgot what I was just saying.
So I was talking about time frames or what? When I last hung up, y'all was talking about demo accounts.
No, you about to fuck me all the way up. What I was just saying.
Something I said.
Stop
Rewind the video. Rewind the live.
Fact. Stop losses and stuff like talking about them stop losses and stuff.
Oh, you talking about percentage of stop loss? What you gonna say? Just knowing your shit. Let's go with what you feel. What? Knowing your numbers. They say none of that.
I don't even remember, but it's all good. But yeah, man, you just gotta go with what you feel. Know your number. Still that. You know what I'm saying?
You
Shit.
say, fuck it, I use that for now.
I
It might
use
help
that,
me spark
yeah.
my
Fuck it.
shit back.
You feel me? Know your numbers, bro. No, but real talk, know your fucking numbers, bro.
I want to say.
Know your numbers. That's not what I wanted to say, but definitely know your numbers, dog. Like for me, I'm comfortable with 10%, 20% because I know I'm gonna get 20 to 40% off that play.
The key
You know
word
what I'm
is
saying?
you're comfortable. That's what it's about. It ain't no right and wrong way to do this shit. If you're comfortable, that's really most important because you have something called mental basically if you once you get that like mental damage, I don't know, I forgot the word for it, mental like wherewithal and shit, you know what I'm saying? Like you need to protect that. Your mental capital. There we go. Your mental capital. That's a real thing. So naturally we want to do something that makes us comfortable. That's what makes us comfortable. You know what I'm saying? That's what makes us calm. When we doing things that's uncomfortable, we lose mental capital and capacity and we increase emotion. So that's why I say know your shit. Create something for you. Your plan is your family legacy
Definitely.
that you upholding. Like if that's 20 pips, I mean if that's 20%, fuck it. That's 20%. As long as you're comfortable. Because the thing about loss is the risk. You can't gain what you can't risk, what you won't risk.
That part, bro.
So risk is two-sided. Whatever you risk is equally what you can be rewarded. So we can't be scared of risk. We can't be scared to like, and that's why I say demo and sample because
That's
that's how
what
you build
separates us
confidence.
from regular people.
Right? Yeah, from non-entrepreneurs, non-traders,
Yeah.
we're
The
comfortable with
risk
taking
takers.
risks. Yeah, we really comfortable with that. We really risk
And we
takers,
was
like
just
for a
saying
living.
yesterday about going to the casino and stuff.
I hit today on the sports better two spread, but
And
only
that
because
shit different.
I meant to post in the group because I knew it was gonna hit. Because what I'm doing even now, I'm taking the same risk management approach, and it's the same philosophical shit, or psychological shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, know yourself. That's what's most important because like nothing else really matters. Like because I can't tell you what worked for me. Well, I can, but that's just what worked for me. If you not 80-90% like me, then that character wise, then that personality wise, my
Definitely.
parameters might not work for you. That don't
Definitely.
mean it's not good. It just means your personality type is different than mine.
Right.
Like some people are naturally more aggressive. You probably naturally more aggressive. Naturally, I'm more conservative. That's just how I am with everything. Like, but at the same time, I'm getting away from that. So I had to learn to get away from my natural comfort zone because it wasn't benefiting my trading.
Right.
So okay, yes, you want to be comfortable at first, and then you build that confidence. So you go comfort. Okay, I want to use this setup. I want to use this risk reward. This my psychology going into it. This is my routine. That's where you get your comfort, but you get your confidence live on those demos and live trading. But the thing about live trading compared to demo, you don't want to learn on a live account. You don't want to, you see what I'm saying? You don't want to learn or practice on a live account. Are you crazy? Go
At
with what you
all.
know on a live account. Practice new shit and different shit and see if that also brings you comfort.
Right.
And then you add and also look at the your risk to reward. Look at your numbers when you trade. Look at the setup. That's why I like the bar replay because it actually gives you numbers you could buy, you could sell. You can't really You could do it on the demo, but you would have to like say a market close and fuck. I can't trade on the demo either, but I could bar replay anytime, even when the markets are open. Like I think that's the greatest slept on feature. I think everybody just feels so confident about their system. They like, oh, I don't need the test. But come on, bro. Like we'll be way more richer if that's the case. People, we need to be more. We need to be interested in learning and getting better, just as much as we interested in making money. You know, because how you expect to make money get if you're not really getting better? That's insanity. To do the same thing and expect different results.
I was watching a video earlier.
Demo trading.
Beginner Forex beginner trader. They had a chick. She said she had an uncle, a rich uncle. He was known as for trading, and all her cousins used to want to know how to trade from him and shit. So he taught her. And he told her to get on a demo. Man, he had on the demo for about 4 years.
Damn.
You heard me? And then like he was over her shoulder watching her, teaching her how to trade, and every trade she did, he monitored her and shit. She said she never blew her account though. You see what I'm saying?
Like you said, when you went with the prop firm, it taught you risk management. Basically, it taught you risk management. So she was learning risk management and all kind of other shit too. You know,
Right.
you know. So, and it's like if you can't do it on the demo, you damn sure can't do it on a live account. Because the only difference between a demo and live, you got to do exactly what you do on the demo. Whatever is successful, whatever you tested, that's exactly what you need to do on the live account, or it's not going to translate.
Yep.
It's not going to translate. All them taking trades from the hip, that shit. What that really is, that's because you on a time frame that's too damn high, and you're getting impatient. That's why you should just come to the smaller time frames where it got more action. You know, it's just more action now. Nobody want it, man. We trying to get in and get out. We want to hit that target as fast as possible. Nobody don't want to be in a trade for no fucking 10 days if the profit is the same, right? Come on, let's be real. Like we want the shit faster. It don't mean rush it, but if we have a choice, you know, like 100 pips over an hour on the hour candle is the same thing of 60-minute candles. 1 minute candle. It's gonna show the same thing. The candle's just gonna look different, but the price movement is the same.
You'll see more 1 minute.
You'll see what?
I said you'll see more structure on the 1 minute.
Yeah, it's gonna look like a crazy breakout. You're gonna see a break and swing highs, a break and swing lows, but on the hour, you see a fucking pullback. You see it run up and then pull. You like what? You can't see what's really going on in that hour.
Right.
I'm straight bullish on the smaller time frames, and I don't care what nobody say. Because at the end of the day, let's say we on a minute chart and we in a 50 pip range. Price got to break that top or that bottom before it do anything else. It cannot just go from here to there. It has to go $1 at a time, or 1 unit, 1 pip at a time. That's always going to be most visible on a small time frame. Even you can see weeks. Well, let me see. On a minute, you could see a couple days. You can see days. Like it's just more sample size. See in mathematics and gambling and odds and probability, the larger the sample size, the more reliable the data.
Right.
That's why those small candle sizes and shit matter, and that's why taking more trades matter. If it's the money you want, because people think if you're on a smaller time frame, well, you're gonna make less money. That is not true. You can make the exact same thing. Yes, your margin and your leverage and risk gonna be higher. You will need a crack account or some kind of high leverage account to make it make sense. Or, well, yeah, if you could trade them indices, whatever, you need some shit that and
Yeah, if you're trying to make something fast, you could definitely need a pair that's gonna move fast too.
Yeah.
Not necessarily though. 10 pips, if they're at least moving 10 pips is all you need. It's true. It really is.
Yep.
10 or 20, bro. Anybody could hit any target with that amount. You just have to, your margin got to match.
I mean, the goal, like you think about it, 10 pips. If you get $100 a pip, if you get your account size to where you can sustain
That's
$100,
$1,000. Straight up.
that's
Straight up. Who cares about being in the market for 20 damn hours? You made $1,000 off 10 units.
Anybody could live with $1,000 a day.
Me personally, I don't think a trader should aim for more than that. Me personally, that's just my opinion right now.
Right.
With the given inflation,
Until that nigga
and the
start saying
cost
me
of
make
living,
5 bands.
Yeah.
like I said, I don't think nobody should aim for more than that. That's like that's more than $1 million. That's like 3 million or some shit. 3.6 million. The fuck you need for more than that from trading? You know, you could do other shit.
Yeah.
Cause I like money, nigga. That's why. Cause the money don't stop, nigga. The money gonna keep going and keep going, brother. You understand?
Just don't blow that account.
I ain't blown it yet, nigga.
Keep that bitch safe and you gonna be good to go.
Nigga say I ain't blown it yet. Partner, I'm gonna keep on going, brother. Listen, ain't nothing gonna stop my stride, baby. You understand? I'm not overconfident, but I ain't lacking it neither. Nigga, you understand? I'm sitting here patiently waiting to strike like a viper in the night. You understand, brother?
Shit.
Yeah, man. You know I'm a poet and I like to write, but I sure ain't scared to fight. You understand, brother?
No, for real.
Yeah, man. Coming out the market swinging. You feel me? Fuck that. I ain't scared no more. Shit, dog, I see my setup. I'm going in that bitch, dog. Either you win something, you lose something. But
Right.
you live. You live to fight another day.
The great word.
John Witherspoon. Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like that boy's still alive.
Nope. His essence still here though.
No, right.
Shit. That nigga was all over, boy. Bang, 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 bang. Put some hot sauce on that burrito, baby. Man, what? Boy, that dude was funny, son. That was really a funny dude, bro.
Nah, but most of the shit he gave was from fucking Friday. Think about it.
Thanks to the Wayans brothers. That boy.
Oh yeah.
That boy used to be sucking his fingers.
Got that balls on the Wayans brothers, man.
Yeah, that's the original Pops, nigga. Look, he been Pops.
No, first. Oh. Some hot for real.
I was just watching that episode on the Wayans brothers. That boy had made some food for a competition, and that boy had put the Wayans brother put some dog food in that bitch by accident. See, this nigga stupid, so that shit funny. So that was funny. I'll go binge watch that shit though. They funny.
I ain't see that shit so damn long, bro. That's what nigga need to watch some of them old TV shows nigga grew up on.
Right. Family Matters. And all that. But yeah, man. You know, basically as far as the markets go, man, I'm just waiting on the setup, bro. I don't think we're gonna get no setups because of all them gaps, like homie said.
Yeah.
You know, shit gapping a lot, bro. And you know, shit, they just gotta wait. Honestly, me personally, I probably gotta wait till like 8 p.m. 8 a.m. tomorrow morning, and because that's gonna be like about 3-4 hour closes. You know
Yeah.
what I'm saying? And then you'll be able to see some structure, at least something. You know, so by 9 o'clock, you'll be seeing which direction is really going in.
Right.
So by 8-9, you should really see some movement. Preferably probably 9 after market open.
Yeah.
That's my plan.
Week crib. Let's see what the dollar doing, man.
Wake up early and get it.
Finally engulfed. Question is, are we gonna push higher? Filling this gap. Chill out with all that gap shit, man. What the hell y'all was doing over the weekend, boy?
Right? And then the dollar opened up regular.
That shit crazy.
Did you see how the dollar opened up?
That bitch gap down.
It looked like on mine, it looked like it didn't gap at all.
Yeah. On the 1 hour, I'm showing a gap down.
It probably did. Oh yeah, you know what? I did see that. So I was like, gold should be fine then, because it was going up when the dollar was going up. So shit, it should continue to go up if the dollar going down. Hell nah, that bitch start driving hard as a motherfucker. What you doing?
Motherfucker, like you can't even go off that regular correlation shit really no more.
Right.
It probably might line up next year better, but it's kind of off going into the end of the year.
It's too up. That bitch smoking crack. That's what it's doing. Shit. I fuck with it though. I ain't gonna lie. That's my little baby. That bitch move right. I'm waiting on GJ to shake back. GJ been cutting up. That's my other little yeah. That bitch be moving so sweet, boy.
Yeah.
So sweet. I could have caught some sales last week, but whatever. Catch the next one. Catch the next week. Whatever it do this week. That's my two for real. That's the only two I really be really comfortable trading, bro. Like everything else been janky as hell.
What, GJ?
GJ and gold. Now don't get me wrong, I watched EU. All of them, the UJ, the USD pairs was busting. I ain't gonna lie. USD was killing everything since the election.
Yeah.
But the way GJ and the goddamn gold move, boy, that's my type of move. Cause I'm a trendy trader, so whatever's trending, goddamn, that's what I want forward. Whether it's up or down, I don't give a damn. I don't care what pair it is. It just got to be trending. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So all you gotta do is get in with the trend at a significant location.
Yep. Just be patient enough to wait for that trend to form. Wait, catch the continuation of an already formed trend.
All right. Just get in.
Yeah.
Shit, you gonna catch something.
That's
Shit,
why you buys on.
that. What'd you say?
I said that's why you waiting for buys on gold. You trying to catch that bullish trend.
Yeah, I'm just waiting on it. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
for sure. Waiting on that pull back to a significant area. Shit, put some alerts on that mug.
What area you had to buy at though? Like where you wanted to pull back to? Got any kind of?
Let me see.
I know I had 2640 up. I can't hear you if you're talking.
Oh yeah, my fault. I was talking now. That's because when I switch over, bro. But at 20, hold on, 2650 area, 2655,
Right.
and my head came right there. It went to 2658, 59. It got close, and it started moving up, which I was saying was letting me know that shit. That's for right now. Kind of was saying, is a good spot. You could have bought that and made some pips, or whatever. And but now I'd be liking those 4 hour closes for confirmation though, to really let me know what's about to happen. Because 4 hours is my significant closes.
Right.
Sometimes I get in like right the hour after a 4 hour, because that's letting me know, okay, it's continuing what the last 4 hour did. Cool, you know.
That's good enough for you to get in.
Yeah. Just seeing what that next hour do, because that next hour usually a retest or it's gonna continue, you know. Or it do the good thing, which is a retest and continue, and it's like, oh yeah, this one for sure gone. It's gonna keep moving. But I needed this little pullback shit. I'm about to get right back in that motherfucker.
For real.
I'm just waiting on the full. I think I'm gonna wait till in the morning though, for real, bro. I ain't tweaking or nothing. I ain't antsy. I don't want to make no quick rash decisions and shit.
Yeah.
Like, fuck, be patient, bro. Just what we've been preaching, what we've been talking about.
You don't know what that daily. You don't know what that daily. That daily candle gonna look like when it closes on gold.
Yeah, I don't know which way it's really wanting to go right now, because it's kind of high. You know what I'm saying? Everything kind of high, for my opinion. Everything just wants to go up and up and up, type shit now. It's like, all right, I don't know. It's weird, bro. It's weird. Can't explain it. You notice how everything just be moving fast as hell and just be going up and up and up now? Like the prices on shit. It's
Right.
crazy, bro. That shit crazy. It never been like this ever before in history. Like, now all of a sudden, shit's moving like, I don't know, maybe because we're able to trade now too. So shit different. Because, our people wasn't trading. You feel me?
Nah, you right. You right. I mean, what you experienced that's growing, like you seeing shit like growing right before your eyes, like on a monthly basis, a yearly basis, or what you mean, like over
I'm
lifetime?
just saying, like, look at you at where US 30 at right now. Look
Oh,
where NASDAQ at. Look what, you know what I'm saying? Look at fucking Bitcoin.
right.
Nothing like this has ever happened before like that. So quick, so crazy. Like, you know, this shit crazy, bro. Shit's that happening in general. But the prices on shit right now, inflation is crazy. I remember when Snickers was like 50 cents in my lifetime. You feel me? That bitch like $3. That bitch like $3 now, bro.
Yeah, are you right? I remember when them the candies and shit, like Skittles and Snickers and shit used to be under $1.
Yeah, real talk. Big
I
pack.
mean, it was like shit. I was like, fuck, what? For me, fuck, like
2002, 2000, shit, around that area.
it felt like it was before then, but it probably was around.
Yeah, all that area, you know, 2002 previous,
Yeah,
2009, 99, 98.
yeah, it was around that time.
Shit was cheap, bro.
Yeah, them prices just creep up, but it don't hit you hard until your wages really don't match the prices. Like around that time, it was kind of at a sustainable level, but I think after 2008, shit kind of just grew from unsustainability. Like people, like I said, that's when people was like more comfortable with having two jobs. Like it wasn't just like, you know, back in the day, it was always used to be a joke like, oh, you're a Jamaican, you got 4 jobs. Like, nah, that's the common thing.
Real talk.
Like, you know,
Yeah, and
for
I
2000,
can't.
nigga, you could get by with a decent job. Shit, around that time, nigga, I could have my own apartment, like working a regular little job, like 15 hours an hour. Like I could sustain that shit, but
Right,
fuck no, you can't even do that. You barely could do that shit with 20 hours.
right.
Alone 15.
Real talk.
Crazy.
Real talk, bro. That's why it's important to invest in yourself right now,
Yeah,
not later. Do that shit now. Get on a demo if you're new to it. Get on the demo now.
you gotta put your money to work.
Got to, bro. You gotta learn to now because this shit's gonna only get higher, bro. Shit not going down. We looking for the Great Depression. That shit not coming. Not right now.
Yeah, I would say based on that chart you sent, that shit look like it's coming what?
2032.
Let me see.
What?
What is it? 2035.
2035. You feel me?
That's gonna be the extreme high, and then we just gonna have a major market correction event.
Yeah. Yeah, but that shit not gonna be as major as it's just gonna drop a lot. It's gonna be like COVID was.
Who made this shit? That shit look crazy.
It's not like the market's gonna go back to zero.
Nah, they ain't never gonna go back to zero. That mean the economy is done. We back to bartering.
Right. Exactly.
Rice for your beans. I got some cows for your.
Shit, even then they had derivatives and markets and shit. Like this shit ain't.
Right.
This shit was in the fucking 16 and 1700s. This shit ain't. You know what I'm saying? People be. That's why I say ain't no such thing as no fucking market crash. Everybody will have to be dead for the
Exactly, bro.
market to crash. The
Right.
people are the market.
Right.
Like it's always gonna be people, nigga. People always gotta eat. People always gotta travel. Niggas gotta make some type of money, so it's
Which
always
is
gonna
why
be
I
a
say
market.
step outside.
Exactly. That's
Step
100%
outside.
true. The founder of the 5%, he said, if you want to master the clock, just go outside. Just look around. You don't even need a watch. He said you could know what time it is by looking at what people doing.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
What
the
you think about
people.
Supreme? You looked in that bitch?
What?
That one that school put up
Huh?
in the chat.
Oh, that pitch. Yeah. Nah, historical prices tell you all kind of shit. It's trigonometry. That's
No,
how nigga know
like
what the price
the
Bitcoin
year
gonna be.
adding up, like the sequences is like all like in flow, like it's a full sequence.
That's geometry, sacred geometry. That's that Fibonacci shit and all that. Like
Right?
geometry is something, bro. Like you
That bitch-
could predict so much shit. Like,
What the fuck?
bro, like if niggas could see the models that the government and shit got, bro, shit'll blow your mind. They got simulations, models, especially with this AI shit, bro. They could simulate anything and get the results with precision. You hear what
And
I'm
that's
talking about?
crazy.
Like they could simulate anything. You think the U.S. government don't have the technology to simulate anything, and we up here playing The Sims? You think we could enjoy a game like The Sims, which is short for simulation of life, human life? That shit, that was what I loved. That I used to at least. You know, it was a great pastime when I was like right before I hit 20 and shit. Me and my brothers used to be smoking, playing it. You go to work, you have a baby, you have a girlfriend, you be social, you piss, you shit, you take a shower, you cook. It's just regular life. But they could simulate anything, bro. A war, a corona outbreak, you know, hurricane, all of this shit. They do it. And you know, basically like trigonometry, basically.
Yeah.
And this how we know what the Bitcoin price is gonna be in 10 years. Michael Saylor said that bitch gonna every Bitcoin you don't buy gonna cost you 13 million.
What you mean?
That's gonna Bitcoin gonna be 13 million. That's what I mean.
Ultimately.
Yes. Like realistically, predictably, yes. Bitcoin will be $13 million mathematically at this rate. This rate will have to decrease drastically for that model to be off. If it increased drastically, that model will be sooner. Bitcoin is right now is growing about 60% a year on average. It's gonna drop down about 29%. And that's Bitcoin. That's the models. Niggas not mathematicians and shit for real. Niggas laughed at the geeks and the nerds and all that. Those are niggas who really understand this financial shit. Math. Basically, bro, it's just math. That's why like school be talking about percentages. That's why y'all hear me drilling numbers all the time. I know sometimes y'all be like, I'm doing too much. I don't care. I'm gonna keep drilling because I know ultimately when y'all do listen or whoever listening, of somebody gonna say, damn, this shit is real. This shit I see what he see now. You know, like I know how to make whatever dollar amount I could make my stop loss, whatever area structure, right? I could make that area stop loss equivalent to any price I want, any percentage I want of my account. That's powerful, but it's just simple math. It ain't genius. You see, it's simple math. It was 100 pips. I could make that 100 pip stop loss equivalent to $10, $100, $1,000, or $10,000, or $5.33, whatever I want. So when you have that kind of control, why wouldn't you use it? Especially when we talking about control over your money. Bro, when you put your money on these markets, that's the whole purpose of risk management. You the shit out of your control, but it's certain shit we can control, which is the risk. which is the only fucking thing that there is, right? You put your money at risk when it's in the market. When it's not in the market, it ain't at risk. Well, it is because of inflation, you know, but daily inflation not that bad, you know. So when you put in a market, you putting it at risk, but you control the risk. That shit is so powerful. This shit ain't random. The market is just our playground.
Right.
The market, you are the market. It's you. The market is reflecting you. You look at them charts long enough, you gonna see yourself. Tell me you don't see yourself on them charts. What else do you see?
No, you ain't never lying. That's why I said that shit gonna tell you exactly who you are.
Yeah. It's gonna tell you, it's gonna reflect, it's gonna tell you, it's you making the trades. It ain't your AI bot doing it for you, or you ain't copy trading. It's you.
Right.
It's your market. On the 1 minute, you could buy or sell. It don't even matter what the trend is. It don't. When you aiming for 10 pips, bro, all that trend shit don't even matter. Honestly. Now, going with the trend and give you higher probability and you can get higher risk to rewards, yeah. Definitely go with the trend. But what I'm saying, if you're looking for 10 pips, it don't matter if it's a bear market. That bitch is gonna drop down, it's gonna retrace up 10 pips, 20 pips or more, 20 units, whatever you want to call it. Units. It's gonna retrace up. It's gonna go back to that moving average. And then it's gonna continue. But you see what I'm saying? You could buy in a bear market and hit your target. If your target is small enough, unit wise, which means you're risking enough. What is enough? Enough based off your own personal desires and risk management. I mean risk tolerance, right?
Right.
Your psychological numbers, dollar amount. Because percentage is one thing, dollar amount. Percentage is math. Dollar amount is psychology. There you go, school. There go your word. But the dollar amount is psychological. You see what I'm saying? Because we know, like you were saying before I got cut off, you, like you say, what other options you got? Go work a job for 40 years? Ain't no job about to pay you $1,000 a day. Not many of them.
Nah.
Not without a doctorate for sure. You could just X that out. Even with that, you might not get that.
Right.
You know, so um fuck, I was getting that.
We got opportunities to make $1,000 a day in these markets, so go for that.
Right. So the dollar amount is psychological. We like, oh well, I make $200 at work. So if you draw an eye on $200, your fucking heart beating through your shirt, and especially on a smaller time frame, right? You like, bro, I'm down $200 in 5 minutes. What the fuck? See, it's psychological because you're thinking about the dollars. And you're going to compare that dollar to what? What you remember making at your first job and your lowest paying job and your highest paying job. That's the range. Add them up, divided by 2. That number is where that's your fear factor number. That shit gets you shaking in your boots.
Right.
I wanted to say this too. I had so many thoughts. Every time we get cut off, I'm like, God damn, let me keep this bitch on the charge. I switched my charger up, so I should be good. What's the biggest fear? What's the number one fear in trade as a trader? Real question.
Losing the
Number
money,
one.
nigga.
Exactly. But how much?
All of it.
Exactly,
Shit.
right? Blowing the account. Right? Because we got to face our fears. We got to literally know, you got to really say, what do I fear? Nigga, the number one fear you fear is blowing the account. Okay, fear is two-sided. It's good and bad. It's good because it keep you from doing dumb shit. You know, risk management. It's bad, though. It can be bad because it stop you from doing good shit. Holding that trade. whether it's positive or negative,
Yeah.
right? That's fear. It's on both sides. I don't care about positive or negative. So the fear factor, you got to understand what your fear is, or basic fears. I could tell you what the basic trade, that's what I'm going through right now. I was going through it at work. I'm like, what do I fear? What do I really, really fear? What am I? Nigga, just fear of blowing account. It's just money. Replace it, nigga. Wow. We got to get to these points. So this is how you really master this shit. Cause that was my issue. I'm looking back, nigga. I never really put no real money in this shit. That's my number one issue with trading. It had nothing to do with setups, nothing to do with this. That I was scared to lose money at the end of the beginning and the end of the day. That's what it's about. So that's like, nigga, you throw the towel in. Then you might don't fight. If you're scared, go to the demo, practice, get confidence and shit in your shit. The only fear is the opposite of confidence. When you're confident, you don't really have fear. Because of what? Repetition.
Mm-hmm.
Repetition is the father of knowledge. Wisdom and understanding, for that fucking matter.
Yeah, you less scared of shit you done been through before.
Exactly. Like, especially the more you've been through it, the less fear.
Mm-hmm.
So if your fear is losing big money, that's exactly what the fuck you need to do.
Facts. Real talk, nigga. Nah, real talk.
Just a quick story. You remember we were selling it? They called me Pip. This how me and my cousin would do. Remember, no is next opportunity. But this before I knew all that fancy sales shit and all that shit. We would be at Walgreens, ironically. That was the trap spot. Walgreens in front of Walgreens. Why? A lot of traffic. You know what I'm saying? And it's everywhere. Everybody go there, right?
Mm-hmm.
And it's the neighborhood people, so you could build an affinity in your community real quick at your local Walgreens, believe it or not. Like I see the same people literally. It's about 30, 40 people who could come in the store every day. Any given day, I could spend. Anyway, so we used to be selling the CDs in front of Walgreens. And we'll get cool with the manager. They let us do it. Not the store manager though, of course. They like, nah, whatever. You can't do that shit here. But all the other regular managers, they'll let us do our thing. We, sold hella copies. But anyway, me and my cousin, we both Gemini. So we, creative thinkers. We always just trying to, because he's standing on the left side, I'm on the right side. Right? If some people coming from the left, he get them. If they coming from the right, I get them.
Right.
We make, we selling the shit $5 a pop. We trying to from like 7 p.m. to 9 p.m. We had the timing down and everything. That was the most traffic, so we trying to make, as much as we can. So we the more offers equal more money. We knew that much. But then we realized this the whole key of I'm saying all this. And y'all know this, but we realized, because what's the worst? The thing we feared is what? A person saying no. So you always got to go to the biggest fear first. Fuck the positive. Go to the fear, nigga.
Mm-hmm.
This the shit that's hunting you. This the shit that you don't even want to think about because you scared in your boots. You shaking in your boots just thinking about it. This was keeping you from being great. Fear.
Give you your biggest breakthrough.
Huh?
I said that's gonna give you your biggest breakthrough. Is going to that fear.
Everything you want is on the other side of that fear that you have. So we realize more no's equals eventually a yes, right?
Mm-hmm.
So we reverse the polarity. When somebody would say no, we were just fucking around. We'll get excited. Yes, I gotta know. Because at first we was, oh, they say they about to buy one. We'll get excited when a person be like, yeah, I cop one when I come out, right?
Mm-hmm.
So we would always, okay, we'll tell the other, yeah, I got one. Oh boy, say he about to get two of it. Whatever. We talking while they in the store waiting on them. Because what we really do, we'll speak to them when they go in. We wouldn't even ask them to buy most of the time. That was kind of like the rule. just say hi. They see what we doing. They see the setup. They see we selling. And if we've been out here every day, so eventually they came here within the last 2 weeks. They done already seen us, so they spend it. You see what I'm saying? So we don't really got to say nothing, but we asking them on the way out. Sometimes we'll ask them if they look like a certain like a young nigga. You know what I'm saying? You know,
Right.
we gonna holler at them. Old white people, we not even telling them nothing. We ain't even asking them on the way out. We wouldn't even talk because they was the ones who would call the police or try to go tell the store managers, hey, they selling CDs out. Long story short, feel like I'm dry. There's a lot of Jews and cool in this story, but the point is we reverse the polarity by celebrating when somebody said no.
Bruh. You speaking my language, dog. That's like I don't really talk on that shit too much, but that's what I do. That's how I develop a damn near high pain tolerance for certain shit. It's
See,
weird.
I'm bringing out all of the Master
It's
Miyagi shit.
weird. Like when I used to, especially like in a sense for like tattoos or some shit.
Mm-hmm.
My mental, I would ask or like invite more pain to where my tolerance would rise to a level to where once it's at the highest part of pain that I'm gonna get from this tattoo, then everything else is cool. Especially if I got that shit on my chest.
That's psychologically though. That's all. There you go, Scoob. It's psychology for real though.
Nah,
So in the
I
military,
felt like nah,
in the
this
military,
ain't enough. This ain't enough. And when it was like, okay, this all I'm this you know
this the worst.
this shit to go burn, then all right, bet.
Mm-hmm.
Good. We could do this. Let's go. Nah,
In the military, they say pain is weakness leaving the body.
I agree.
That's what they say.
That's true though. That's true. I mean, when you think about it,
My same cousin taught me that one because he
when you
was
go
a
through
Marine.
it a few times, and sometimes if it's dramatic enough, you go through it once.
It's
You
making you stronger. No pain, no gain. That's what that is. It's the other side of saying it. You need pain to gain, to get strength. Because, like we said earlier, that repetition makes you more confident and
right,
less fearful. The pain, the fear, same thing. What is pain? Fear. Literally, what is pain? Pain is telling your body, beware, nigga. You could die at this rate if this shit intensify or whatever. It's just telling you, hey,
right,
look out.
right,
That's all it's telling you.
right,
Just like a stop loss is saying, if it come down here, nigga, you like, fuck, nigga. You wrong as a motherfucker. That's what your stop loss should say. You should never use a tight stop. Fuck that. Your shit should always be at very fucking least 1 ATR, but really on average 2. If you want to have higher win percentage, put 3. And I bet you don't get stopped out. I bet you be 65% win rate, 70, 75, depending on how many trades. You take 4 trades in a week, I guarantee you're going to win 3 of them. With a 3 ATR stop loss, what you worried about?
Yeah, you just got to be.
If you think that's too far, well, you should be happy, right? We
You just
like, oh,
you
that's too
got to
far and it's too much. So
test
if it hit,
your level of drawdown, your ability to be in drawdown. You got a 2-3 ATR stop loss, yeah, because they got
it
the.
what?
I said if you got a 2 to 3 ATR
Mm-hmm.
stop loss, you got to be. It's gonna test your level of how calm you are in drawdown, because you could be in drawdown 1 ATR.
Right.
You feel me?
Which is so I got a level. So let's talk risk management. Trade management. Let's talk actual live trade management with some scenarios and
Right.
what you'll do in this situation, that situation.
Yeah.
So going back to you said you draw down 1 ATR. First of all, with drawdown, on a good trade, you shouldn't really draw down much, damn near any.
I
Um,
agree.
they got on forex books. They got a measurement for that. I could see which drawdown percentage of shit. Like you think that's a statistic.
Okay.
And like I saw my trades that didn't draw down at all, and the ones that only drew down with the less pips, and I saw the ones that drew down the highest.
Mm-hmm.
So that's the thing. So, and of course, the ones that drew down the highest, that's where the worst trades. It was definitely lose. Well, not all of them. Some of them drew down and still was winners.
Right.
Some of them. So drawdown don't mean bad trade, not necessarily. But you shouldn't be you should
Just
the majority of them should not be drawing down so much. Whatever that average percent of drawdown is, the majority of them should be below that.
right.
That's good trade. Like basically, that's how you can increase your trading right there. Do whatever you can to decrease your drawdown. Not decrease it, but well, I guess increase it, right? Like have your drawdown less and less. What can you do to do that? That's going to make you a better trader, whatever that is. So when you, and we all know, okay, when you in profit, you know, pull your stop and this and that, you know, okay, but what about when you in negative? I was just writing some rules out today. This is what I did it a couple of times, but this is how I'm moving forward.
Mm-hmm.
When I'm gonna start with the negative first because that's where I'm going at, but I'll flip it too. If I'm drawing down, I got to piss. Damn.
Hold on, y'all. We gotta let him take a piss, y'all. He gonna be back on the live.
Hold on.
Fuck it, you
I'm trying to get that. All right, so basically, let's say if I'm using 2 ATR stop loss, right?
Right.
So 100% drawdown is stop loss, right? That's that 2 ATR. That would be 100% drawdown.
Right.
All right. Because ultimately, that's what you're drawing down to, right? Either that or you're fucking zero, you know, right? Losing everything. Or margin call, basically. Because they won't even let you go to zero. Like you say, they leave you some change. That's on the crack account.
Yeah, crack accounts don't do margin call. They just close the account.
Right. They're going to close that trade on your ass. So, 2 ATR, whatever that is. For anybody who don't know what that is, ATR is average true range. That just basically means the average speed that pair moves, whether it's the 1 hour, 1 day, 1 minute, 1 week, whatever. It's a range that pair usually moves in, and that number goes up and down. So that's why you should look at it and see. But anyway, once I draw down 1 ATR, that's 50% of my stop loss, right?
Right.
I should sell 50% of my position right there. This is a risk management move. If you do this, let's say you're risking, like Scoob say, 20%.
That bar replay.
Huh?
I said that's how we was doing it on that bar replay.
Exactly. And we had a 65% win rate every time. And we was profitable.
Profitable. Yeah.
About how many trades we made, you remember?
It's
on live. 40, less, more?
Yeah, it was less than that. It was like about 20 at max. At
okay. Yeah, 65%, 20 trades.
And then I think it was about a good year that we was looking.
Yeah, because we're doing day only. I got I could do any time frame now, and I have been. But really, I just be looking. See, that's the thing. The minute time frame is so live and active. You could just do small sizes right there. If you want live money, just penny trade or some shit and test on the minute. Just test your shit on the minute chart.
Right.
It's the same thing except faster. And so what I was watching this trader yesterday. He was dropping a lot of shit named Dave Teaches. He dope. Dave T, check him out. That nigga sound, I ain't gonna lie, that boy sound just like me, bro.
For real.
But yeah, he a black dude too. You know, talk slow, nerdy kind of dude. Real non-flashy. That's my type of, you know what I'm saying? Intellectual. A person with them, no, like this dude look like he going to the corner store. That's how he dressed, you know. I like that, you know. Basic nerd type dude, but anyway, he said when you go on the smaller time frames, you'll notice, like they say, news and all that high volatility. That shit just looks slow. It's gonna start to look slower to you because you used to seeing that movement on the lower time frame. If you think about it, all in the videos on YouTube when niggas be winning like thousands of dollars, you see how the bars be moving. That should be the 1 minute and shit because that's the only ones that move that fast, right or wrong?
I mean,
Like actually moving, like
yeah. I mean, you
pulsating.
open, high, low, close. You see that way faster on the 1 minute. Yeah.
You seeing 60 of them compared to 1 hour. You got
Right.
60 times the data. 60.
Right.
60, not 10.
Double that up by looking at the 30-second.
Right. Dude was talking about going to the 1 second. He's like, yeah, like for real. It's the same shit. People get so
A whole 8 ball if I'm gonna be trading a 1 second time frame.
well, you just wait, what? Wait. No, that's just for entries though. It's just for entries. It's just for entries. Like that's the thing. That's just for you might you could. That's the thing. People be assuming if you on a 1 minute, well, you only gonna be in a trade for 1 minute. No, everything is really just entry based. Market might range inside of that in a 1 minute. Well, it always does, it ranges between the swing high and the swing low. That's what the fuck a range is. Literally, it ain't nothing else. It's price stuck between the last swing high and the last swing low. From the highest time frame to the smallest, same thing. That's what a range is.
You personally, like the lowest I'll probably look at for data is like the 5 minute. Cause I like each candle is like at least giving you 5 like the 1 minute to look at. Like that's enough.
It don't see this the thing too. Now this a controversial thing. Type price versus time. Hold on 1 second. Basically, I say price over time. Price matter, time don't. That's my argument. Hold on 1 second. What are you looking at, the 5 or the 1? You see the same thing on the 1. Why do people think you don't see the same thing? You see what I'm saying? Like it's the same thing. You
Right.
don't have to enter or exit. You just looking at it. It ain't gonna hurt you to just look at it.
But that's what I'm saying. Like I could see what the 1 minute is doing. Like I know what the 1 minute is doing by looking at the 5 minutes. It's only 5 1 minute candles in each of these candles.
You can't say only 5 though, because basically I'm gonna say this: you can't see the 1 minute range on the 5 minute. For real, you can't really see that range that is in.
Why I can't?
You can't. Not the most tightest one.
I mean,
Basically, so just think about what 1 5. Let's just go 1 5 minute candle to 5 1 minutes.
right.
Them 5, you got 5 times the data. So you got 5 high open, low, high closes compared to 1. I mean, just right there. It's not even a comparison.
I know.
Like
like even if I look at a 5 minute candle with a wick on it to the upside, then I know
right.
that the 1 minute just basically, ranged up probably 2 or 3 candles and then sold out.
Oh no, you can see everything that happened in that 5 minute period on the 5 minute candle. Yes, but you only can see the extremes one time. You cannot, like I could, and that, so you look at the 5 minute, right? I could look at the 1 minute. I could see a triple top, a triple bottom, double top, double bottom. You can't see that in that 5 minute period. I could see a bearish engulfing, bullet engulfing. You can't see that.
You would probably see several triple tops and triple bottom. Like,
yeah, that's true. But what I'm saying is you cannot see that on the 5 minute. And we talking about 1 5 minute period, right? What you can see compared to what I can see.
Right.
That's all we talking about. The 5 minute duration over, because it's the same 5 minutes.
Right.
You brushing your teeth. So yeah, you could see the extremes. I just have more data than you. I see the same thing except more. Right. And this the thing. The target is what? To get your target amount of pips. It don't matter what time that shit happened. If we could predict the markets and we knew the market, if we, you know what I'm saying, we knew it was gonna move 10 pips at least one time out the day, right? We just knew. You telling me you wouldn't make a whole trading plan and around that, just them 10 pips and be okay with that? You don't care about no. The time frame don't matter.
Yeah.
It don't matter. It don't matter because we talking about from point A to point B, entry to exit. That matters. That's price. See, price action. But yes, price happens over time. Yes. They very, very closely related. But price, what is price for real? That shit is practically made up.
At the end of the day.
You see what I'm saying?
we don't control that shit. Like we
exactly.
We taking their word.
Shit, you know, I'ma prove it's made up.
We
Because
taking
this how you in school was just talking about different brokers got different prices right there. Boom, price is made up.
Yeah.
But time ain't made up.
Facts. That's the most important thing. Time. It don't matter what the price is. If
right.
run out of time.
Well, damn, I'm contradicting my argument. That's.
But if we got time, then that means we got time for price to move. It could take 3 months.
So okay. So what I'm saying, structure over price. You see what I'm saying? Like that structure, like on y'all kick. Y'all right. You right. Like structure is it. It don't matter what the price is for real. It's just that structure.
Yeah, you're right. I could trade without looking at the price. Like I could
exactly
whole right side pane.
Because you looking at risk to reward, right? You're saying it's a 3 to 1
structure.
You look at, but what I'm saying, once you get it set up, you like, I know this is a 3 to 1, so it don't matter what the price is. Whatever I'm risking, I'm rewarding myself 3 times if it follows this structure, if it hit this area. The price don't matter. It's gonna be 3 times whatever you're risking.
Nah, that's true. That's true. Price
just to show you price, I'll go again. The price don't matter. Do they make you calculate your own shit, or they just give you your money for being right? Once you exit a trade, they're giving you the difference, whether it's a profit or a loss, in which they originally gave you when they loaned you that money for that trade. When you exit it, it's just the difference. They just giving you the money because you was right off of structure. You used structure to predict that, or luck, whatever the fuck it was. It had nothing to do with the price. You got in here based off something, and you got out here based off something, and you was rewarded. The difference was positive.
Right.
It was financially positive. That's what happened. The price don't matter.
Right.
Cause I'll show you again. Cause if the price go down, we still could get paid from selling, right? So how do price? It's not price. It's the change.
The volume.
Yeah, definitely volume. It's the change. It's volume over duration, right?
Right.
So that determines if something happened or nothing happened.
Right.
Over that, let's go back to the 5 minute period. Duration, just not the time frame, but just 5 minutes. Like regular 5 minutes, the amount of time you take your brush your teeth. And leave out 5 minutes.
Right.
5 minutes is 5 minutes.
Yes, it is.
So yeah, we diving deep right now. I gotta hit the bleezy. Now, I've been thinking heavy, man. These videos just really, honestly, this shit. Everybody agree. This shit took all our shit. I know me personally. This shit took my shit to another level. You know, I was hearing somebody say, who was it? Kanye, Pharrell. I think it was Kanye. I think it was Kanye. Yeah, he said, man, when you're doing something, you got to put everything into that, all your time, everything. He said, don't play no video games, nothing else. Don't be trying to work out, nothing. Basically, I'm like, you know, paraphrasing it, but that's what he was saying. He said, if you want to be great, you got to put all your extra time into that.
Oh, that's
For
fine.
like forever. So that's what we doing with this, and we're getting better, we're getting wiser,
Yep.
we're getting more excited and enthusiastic about the markets and talking markets. You know, my girl says I was addicted. I ain't even feel no type of way. I don't care what she think. This for me.
I
And
heard.
my you know what I'm saying? Like I heard somebody say that too. I'm just watching a couple of trading interviews, just you know, when we ain't talking, I just wanted because I'm obsessing myself with it. That's how I always did. Or whatever I'm doing, I obsess myself. That's what pips mean. Put in full force, right?
Is there anything as a positive addiction?
Hell yeah. Because with addiction is habit, and you got good and bad habits, right? It's just that simple.
But
Hell
is
yeah.
it in a habit or extreme habit?
Well, actual addiction. If we talking addiction, actual this what addiction is by definition. It's something that fucks with your life in a negative way. It is. It's something that basically it's not about if you do it, it's about if it alters your everyday life.
In a negative way.
Um,
Just in a way.
let me see.
That's what I'm saying.
If
Can it?
if it stops you from doing normal everyday healthy shit, normal, then it probably isn't like even gaming, right? Gaming. Niggas is playing a game all day, they not taking no showers, brushing their teeth, not getting no sunlight or nothing. That's kind of yes, it's interfering. You know, they on that shit 20 hours straight.
Like this, can you have an addiction from eating healthy?
If it fucks with your everyday life, if it constrains you, if it like what's the word? If it if it's detrimental to your everyday or any like the basic human needs daily, like going to work,
Right.
and taking it and hygiene and eating properly, maybe some the basic health should take a walk, social, what I'm saying, social health, shit like that, talking to family, going to family events and shit like like because the thing about what depression do to you, it make it fuck with your eating,
Right.
it fuck with your social, it
Mm-hmm.
fuck with your health. You see what I'm saying? Same thing a drug could do to you or gaming. Nigga be on the game. I don't want to go to the Thanksgiving. I'm in the middle of my 2K season. I'm in the championship. I didn't did shit like that before. So shit is relative, bro. Ain't no good and bad. People be thinking I'm tripping when I say that, but I've been studying. I've been really thinking on that since I was 17. Really like thinking about that. But what I found ain't no good and bad. That's just our personal opinions and desires and shit. The shit we want more of and less of. Bad is what we want less of. Anything we want less of, we consider that bad.
Yeah.
And the things we consider bad are the things we want less of. Like poverty. I want less poverty. That's bad because poverty is bad. I want more wealth because wealth is good.
Yeah, that's easy.
It's pain pleasure sense. That's our basic psychology is pain pleasure. So going back to the fear shit, like that's what I was getting at with that, right? So fear, the pain makes us the basic human is going to run towards pleasure and run away from what we consider painful.
Right.
So that's why I was going back with the story of selling CDs in front of Walgreens and you as well. We trick when a person say no, I'm okay, we was like yes, really celebrate, like really, like what I'm saying, it was funny and shit, but we kept doing it, like and then because we even found the average. Guess what we found?
we found about 6 to 7 no's equal a yes. You see what I'm saying? So we took it to the extreme. We like, oh, let me hurry up, get these no's out the way. We'll just say shit like that, like, let me get these no's out the way. And that's really when you trade on a large sample size, you really see your win percentage and shit.
Dude, in that time, did y'all test different methods of how y'all approach people to see what was the best way to get that 6-to-1 type?
That's a little too detailed. That shit is, you know what I'm saying? It probably would like I said,
hey,
our system was
what's good, brother?
approach people. Huh? Now I get what you're saying, but like basically that was kind of it was kind of irrelevant. That aspect of it. Like, we were just trying to fucking pay the rent, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
We were just making fun of it, making fun with it while we, just to keep us out there. Some days it was cold, you know what I'm saying? Like, so we just trying to, you know what I'm saying, stay in it. That mental capital, right? Just keep that mental capital. And that's why you want to have a high a high win rate, because you want to win. You don't want to be trying to do 3-to-1s all the time and losing and shit. And that's why I'm like, pull that damn stop loss. Because if you risking 10%, like Scoob said, essentially you'll never lose 10% on a trade, even though you're risking 10%. That's risk management. See? But you're not fucking with your upside though. You still gonna keep your take profit the same.
Yeah.
So that same thing. So on the positive side, when my take profit is when I'm 50% away from my take profit, I need to move my stop loss up 50%, which would actually put me at a 2-to-1. So I start off 1-to-1. So I already know I'm gonna enter here. I put my stop loss first. That's gonna be 3 ATR on the 1 minute. That's what I'm fucking with right now, or whatever. But I'm testing on a 1 minute because I'm a Gemini. I like speed. I even did a trading test, and they said I'm basically a day trader. I'm like, damn. And I thought, they asked me all these questions. You should take one too. And it was like, you're a day trader.
Well,
You
took it off.
I don't remember. I got it in my shit, but just look up trader personality test. You'll find one. I'm sure they got like 10 of them. But and actually some of my best days when I made my target percent, my 10% days and shit like that, and fucking 50% days on my crack account and 100% days on my crack account for as doubling my account wise, and also win percent. Like I went 15, 16 trades blue on the crack account on the small time frame, getting in, just scalping.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? 15, 16 trades, green, blue, whatever the up color is, winning.
I mean,
you know what I'm saying? 20 sometimes.
Your personality, you should.
That's what I'm talking about.
You got to think about it. You often do talk in that form of looking at the smaller time frame. So that right there just kind of letting you know where your personality kind of often leans to. You know what I'm talking about?
All of this is situational though. It's like, but see, I love to put in a trade in the London session and go to sleep and wake up and see what happened though. You see what I'm saying? As well. And guess what? I'm still gonna do that if I see something, and that's gonna be on a higher time frame.
Right.
So you see what I'm saying? I know when now is the time to use the lower one. It's a time to use the higher ones, and that's the time for me right there. In the daytime, when I'm up and the market has the highest volume and volatility, I'm trying to hit my target the fastest and get the fuck. That mathematically makes the most sense, because if I'm the less pips I'm targeting, the higher probability I have of fucking hitting it, right or wrong.
Yeah.
The less of the ATR I'm targeting, the higher percentage I have to hitting it, right or wrong.
Yeah, I mean time wise too. It's gonna be
exactly faster and probability higher. Boom! I just increased my trading.
Simple as that.
I just increased my shit.
Yeah. I mean, that's at the end of the day, that's what we here to do, is to increase our equity, make money.
Okay, tell me this.
Fit.
Tell me this. What's your whatever your target number is per day? Who the fuck don't want that off 1 pip? If that's 1,000 a day, who the fuck don't want $1,000 pips? To where they could literally say, I make a living off 1 pip. Who the fuck don't want to say that?
Nobody says that because nobody does that.
Because they don't have the fucking not ability, but the
it just don't make sense.
No. They don't have the capital to do that. For some people, it does make sense. Very rich people, but they'll have a negative risk to reward, of course. That's the thing that makes it make sense. But
I mean,
still,
like I'm saying, like in a scenario, like you, even just like that 1 pip scenario, what if you draw down 5 pips and then you go and profit 1 pip? Like you really just about to
take profit. Yeah, you got a negative, you got a 5 to 1 or 1 to, you got a negative risk to reward. Yeah. Because you have, if you got 100,000,
I would want to see somebody put that to the test, like taking 1
people
pip.
have done it, I promise you.
I think the only
like
people
no, I'm gonna tell you,
point traders, people
Mark Douglas
entering the market like in seconds and getting out in seconds. That's the only people like on computer traders.
That's what we talking about. It's high frequency. When you talking about 1 minute and shit, that's high frequency. So called, that's the name they put on it. But really and truly, price is price. Like I say, if the shit go up 100 units in 15 minutes, it's gonna show it on the hour. It's gonna show it on the 15 minute. It's gonna show it on the 1 minute. It's gonna show it on the 4 hour. But which one you gonna see it best on? It's always gonna be the smaller time frame.
The 1 second.
Exactly. I'm just saying, if we just highlight that 15-minute period in which price went up 100, you're gonna see more structure in that. You're gonna be like, oh, I could have got in right here, right there, and right here. But on the 15, you're gonna be like, damn, if I would have just got in at the open, then I probably would have got a little bit of that and closed at the high. As if you could time that perfectly.
Yeah.
But you could see way more consolidation, which is what? Liquidity pools on the smaller time frame, more entries. Up and down. You see? You got more entry, more opportunities.
Yeah, until it break out.
Well, that's why now I'm just saying part of the story. Of course, you want to use volatility. You want to add that to your parameters. That's why I talk about ATR so much. And that's why I say 3, because we didn't test it. We only saw price hit 4 ATR like once or twice on the whole $40 chart lifetime. Right?
Right.
So that told me right there. And we 3 of them, 3 ATR, we only saw that a few more times than that. So, and that was remember August 4th or whatever the date. Like we found the date, the carrot crash and shit.
Mm-hmm.
We found that out because just by looking at the ATR, nothing else. Mm-hmm. You could look at the body and see it was probably a big body or big wick or whatever it was, but what actual single stack can you use or equation or whatever indicator, whatever you want to call it, can you use to measure that shit? You will have to count. Okay, it opened from here and it went from this was the low, and you will have to really pull out a calculator.
Yeah, that's why that tool.
Or the measuring tool, that measure stick to see the open to actually, measure this shit. The ATR do it for you. That's all it do. It don't care about price, direction, trend, none of that. It's just measuring volatility only. It don't care nothing about bullish or bearish. It's just telling you, is the range getting bigger or smaller? That's what ATR really is. That the range when it's ranging, I wouldn't check today. That range that's the same range. Like when price was consolidating, it was no, I'm lying. Price consolidates in a 3 ATR range. How about that? No more than that for sure.
On the daily, right?
No, on well, I tested that on the minute, so it
Okay.
might be more or less. But let me see. Let me look at. I wasn't on my computer. I was letting the phone charge a little bit. But so I'm looking at the dollar right now on the minute. The ATR is okay. That's just too small. It's too many zeros. So on the 5 minute, let's see more on the whole. Let's just look at the hour. So the hour, what's this? 15 points an hour. So the last consolidation, I'm about to measure the range of the consolidation. Well, this one was half. So a half of ATR on the hour. So basically, you'll have to just go look, measure the range, see how big this consolidation or accumulation periods are. Is either gonna be 1, 2, or 3 ATR. Okay, from swing. Okay, let me look at this. I'm tripping from swing high to swing low. That's the range you want to measure. That should be about 3 ATR from the swing high to the swing low. Let's see. So it's a 122, or and the ATR is 158. So I mean, what is this? The dollar is so fucking weird. Like, so it's a
what's your swing low on that you were measuring it from?
On the hour.
Yeah.
106.92. 106.92, and the swing high 108.06. So I could really just measure that. But I see the number. It's like 1.1. I guess that's 117. And so this ATR, I guess it's 15. That's a big ass swing. Then let me see. It is a big run. Oh, because of that gap, right? Because of that gap. Well, no, price 2 a.m. Nah, the swing, it was before the gap. It already made the range. But basically, so with the point I'm getting at, right? From the last swing high to the last swing low, the last swing high, swing low on any time frame, that is going to be in a certain range, right? That's a certain amount of difference, right?
Mm-hmm.
That right there that should be your basic. That's basically, look at that like 1 ATR of that swing. Pretty much that's your max amount of pips. So let's say like right now this is 117. So it just looks so weird. It's
Yeah, do that shit on different pairs on like AU or something.
Yeah. Fuck this. It's fucking up my whole flow and everything. Like it's just giving me a little headache and everything on the load. All right, so I'm on dollar yen. Fuck.
Yeah.
UJ.
Yeah.
All right, we on UJ. The ATR on the, let's go back to the hour. It's 30. All right, normal shit. Fucking with my shit. This could have went viral on YouTube. Now I gotta get the momentum back. All right, so the ATR on the hour UJ is 30. So from the swing high to the swing low is 113. So that's about 380. You see what I'm saying? 30 right. Times 3 is 100. That's 113. You see? So what that's telling me is I could enter from the absolute worst point on, like literally, I could enter from the worst point, and long as my stop loss is about 100, 3 times the ATR, I wouldn't even get stopped out before the market reverts back in my favor. Mathematically.
148.
So, but if market is trending, right? Of course, it could go. See, the market could after the candle close, that ATR reset. You see, so it could go another ATR in that same direction, or it could reverse.
Right.
It tends to reverse. Like price makes its move, then it pulls back. And then once that candle close, then it continues, and then they go up another little ATR from that point. You see what I'm saying? So you got to know that the ATR reset every candle. And so really the ATR is like a theoretical spot, honestly.
Right.
Is this saying it's a volatility? It's like saying one ATR is normal volatility. Basically, look at it like that. So you want to have more, you want your stop more than at least a little more than one. So you don't get caught up in what? Normal as volatility, right? 2 ATR is abnormal volatility. You have 2 ATR, I think that's the best stop. Like, if you don't want to risk too much and all, like, that's perfect. Really and truly, if you want to be perfect, 1.5 ATR would be perfect. But that's 1.5 to 2 ATR is perfect.
Right. Yeah, that's I would say that's a good little range to have.
And this is the thing, you're gonna pull that stop up once your position go 50% in your favor anyway. So that shit is, like I said, it's just theoretical. It's just protection against volatility. Call it volatility insurance.
In your history of trading, like, do you find yourself holding to that stop loss, that 1.5, 2 ATR, and letting it hit, or do you kind of like close?
I don't close my trades early, for real. Like 95% of my shit, I'm getting that alert. Oh, stop loss. And ideally, I want that stop loss to be a positive, because I'm going to be, every time I go up a certain amount of percentage, I'm pulling my stop loss up. One time the other day I freaked out because I'm like, wait, on my swing trading account that I'll be holding for weeks, little pairs and shit, just penny trading for real, but growing the account, right? Just, trying, just experiment, right? With pennies though. It's $50 in the account in that one. So,
Right.
I'm just seeing what I could do with swing trading, holding, right? I'm buying on the day chart. We want to talk time frame. I'm testing that shit too.
Right.
So I'm testing all this shit. I'm not just talking, you know what I'm saying? I'm not just talking theory. I'm really testing shit and getting results. And I'm testing the most popular pairs, the most popular traded shits. So I could talk this shit, but what was the question? Do I hold? Yeah, I don't. Yes, I hold them shits, to answer your question, because what am I doing? Because honestly, that ATA gives me confidence. You see, because repeatedly, pretty much that's when we was trading bar replay. That's pretty much what we was doing. Remember, we was just doing 1-to-1. All that is just saying 1 ATR to 1 ATR.
Yep.
You see what I'm saying? So basically, our risk
As simple as possible, just to get. I said, trying to keep it as simple as possible, just to get the results. To just see,
exactly. Because you know what I'm saying. Now, imagine if when you trade, the higher your margin and your leverage, that 1-to-1 becomes more valuable. You don't need 2-to-1, because 2-to-1 is when you think about growth and shit. It's like, how do you have your shit, your trading plan set up, right? Like I said, it's gonna be based off you and your fucking trading plan.
As a nigga guy grows into this trading, like that whole risk to reward shit really don't matter, especially when you have the opportunity to move your stop loss and take profit all around. So you never really locked into a risk to reward scenario.
Yeah, it's theoretical, basically.
Yeah.
Once again, right? It's theoretical. That's what it does matter, as I've been because basically it helps you to measure what makes a better setup. Like if you got 3 different setups, right?
Mm-hmm.
Or just 3 different pairs you're looking at with the same setup, which one has the best risk to reward? That does, you see what I'm saying? You definitely want to get the most bang for your buck, basically. And with that, basically, which one have the best setup for your setup? That's going to be the one with the best risk to reward.
Right.
So basically, risk to reward is like how we say A, and it's A plus, B plus, C plus. That's what I'm calling my shit. Because niggas say A plus, like what you got A2, whatever. It's A plus, B plus, C plus. That's what I made up. Yes, today. So that's my shit. Because I do got at least 2 entries. I like to swing. I like to sell swing highs after it's confirmed, and I like to buy swing lows after it's confirmed. That's my B plus setup. My A plus is simply just buying the crossover when price go bullish on the higher time frames though. You know, at least that's what I tested. I'm going to see what I'm testing right now, the lower ones, and see what that do. But yeah, just buy and hold that and put my stop under structure. That's that's my A plus setup. Well, A plus in the sense of I tested that one the most, right? So I'm more confident in it, and I know the results.
The moving average,
Huh? The
yep.
one that got the indicators for and shit. Yeah,
Okay, that's your A plus.
that's my A plus. Yes, that's my go to. But lately, I just added on this swing high. You know that's what we was doing, selling swing highs, and just basically going off the theory that market sweep the swing high, then it goes sweep the swing low, and that's the reversal point, right? Potentially, unless there's a trend, then it's gonna make a new swing high or a new swing low. Right. So essentially, I'm range trading the swing. I'm swing trading for real. And then so my C plus setup would be I wanted to add my C plus would be buy stops, buy and sell stop orders above structure and below structure.
Gotcha.
Because it's just so easy. And it's going with trend. And I don't have to, you know what I'm saying? It's something I would do if I was looking at it. So I want it to be something that's done when I'm not looking at it.
Right. Yeah, once you put the you ain't got, all you gotta do is wait.
And I put the take profit in there too, and I make those, and I use tight take profits. That's just like free money. You see what I'm saying? I do know that one because it could be a fake out. So I know I'm going against a fake out. So I want to get paid even in the fake out.
Right.
Because I ain't looking at the market anyway, right? This ain't no structure set up. I mean, kind of, it's a breakout of structure. It's a breakout play, basically. That's all it is. It's a breakout trade. That's all. And so, and when I use limits, I'll use limits in my A or my B. I'll use limits with my crossovers. Well, not really. That's definitely going to be a manual entry. But on a pullback, like if price is bullish and it's pulling back to the 50 or the 100, I'll use a limit right there. I'm going to sometimes I might just put a limit right around that EMA, assuming the bounce, one that already bounced, been bouncing, all right? One that's been respecting, if it's been respecting it, hell yeah, I'm going to put a limit right there, down there, when price is pulling back, right? Because it's been respecting it. I take that all day. I don't care. Take me out. Go ahead. You know what I'm saying? Right. And that's how I judge my trades. It's like I don't give a fuck about getting stopped out. I really don't. What my problem was, I didn't want to lose. I had a psychological barrier. And I say, hey, nigga, just yesterday it's changed, nigga. I had days where I go high, right? But then when I lose, I'm like, see, that's why you shouldn't go high. That's why you shouldn't. You know what I'm saying? And I use that as a excuse to not continue to margin because I didn't did that. My whole plan was if you do 10% a day, you're gonna double up every 8 days. If you compound it, not every 10 days, you'll think 10, but now with compound, it's gonna be every 8. So what's wrong with that? That's easy to do, right? Even without a crack account, if you just high margin all Oanda, you could do that. Max margin, you could do that.
Yeah.
You might need to hold it. You might need to hold for a while. You might need a fast moving pair if you ain't got enough margin. But if you max margin, you could. It's rare though. I ain't gonna lie, bro. It's fucking hard to get 10% on Oanda. It's so hard for me. Maybe it's my style, but I don't know. What you think?
You said it's hard to do what?
Wait, let me really think. To get 10% in a day, or like to make 10%. Yeah, like.
It's not hard, but it's not.
What I'm saying to do it daily.
No, it don't move that much to do that daily.
It don't move that much, or that margin ain't enough.
Probably no. I mean, you it's doable. Like it's days where you can do it, but it's just not every day.
Well, see, that's what I'm saying. That's the thing. You can't do it daily. That's the whole point there. Even if you could do it daily, you literally can't.
Like, yeah, you talking about like 20% day, or you saying 10% days?
A 10% day. How probable is it on Oanda? In your opinion, just your opinion. How easy, hard, whatever, is it to make 10%?
10% growth in your account.
Yes, 10% of your balance. You got $1,000. How hard is it to make 100?
Let me see. I'm gonna get it right.
Fuck all that. Off $100, how hard is it to make 10? Because on a crack account, I didn't turn 100 into 300 easy. No, I ain't gonna say easy, but it was kind of easy. Just a good trade. That's all. And you add on to a good trade while it's going in your favor. There you go. 200%. But that's because of the margin. That's because they let me get dollar for dollar on the indice with this $150, $200. On $200, I only could get $1 per pip on AUD, on AU.
Right.
I can't even do much. I get even less on UJ. Even though it moved faster, it costs more. So it balanced. So you can't even afford it now. The same shit. So that's the dilemma.
So you saying $100? Let me see.
To make $10.
To make $10?
No. Let's say 200 cents. That's dollar for dollar, right? So dollar for dollar, you got dollar pips, 20 pips. That's a half a day ATR. I would say that's rarely not difficult, but it's not so probable. It's on some 50-50 shit because that's 50% of the ATR.
And
You had to get 20 pips to make. No, I'm lying. No, yeah, on 200 you can have $1 pip, and you will have to get 20 pips.
25 pips could get you probably 10% if you leverage pretty high on your account. If you're using a lot,
you got a max leverage, max margin.
You could probably 25 pips on AU will get you
right.
Got a 10%.
Right. So, but 25 pips. Okay, when you look at ATR percentage, that's how I figure out the probability or how many trades can I get. If I'm going for 25 pips
Yeah, about 25. Anywhere for sure 25, about anywhere from 25 to 30.
That's cool. That's a good number. 25, 30, whatever.
But that's
25.
Like the whole ATR of the day.
So no wonder you talking about day charge.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I said
Because you have to damn near on with that account size.
yeah,
Now listen, now hold it. Now hold it.
once a week, maybe.
Huh?
I said on AU, 10% days may happen once a day weekly.
You'll have to get a half. You'll have to get half of the whole day's move.
Or you have
That is
a day move that moves 2.5 ATR in that one day.
right. You got to catch it with some real volatility, right? You know, like one day when they move 80 instead of 40. You know, so the thing about less pips is increase your probability, or not both, or it gives you more trading opportunity, more opportunities to hit that same take profit. This is you see what I'm saying? If you divide that your take profit by the daily ATR, what's your average take profit? Like 20, 30 pips, 40, what?
Well,
Ideal, not average, but your ideal take profit.
I would say on average about like in between 20 and 40, but I be holding for like a few days to get that sometimes.
Right. But you looking for 20 to 40 pips.
But I really would like to develop a method of just getting 10 and be good with 10.
The only method you could do is increase your margin size. You'll put more money in your account. That's the only thing you could do on Oanda.
About just doing
Because
it, like developing a habit of doing it now before I even get that margin. Like start now. I'm gonna increase. I can increase my equity by just depositing more money in my account.
you saying basically just holding.
No, like being okay with getting 10 pips and growing the account with
Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. Yeah.
10 a day, 10 a day, 10 a day, like that type shit.
Right. Because basically, see, the 10 is relative, is all relative, right? And so it's gonna be relative. So that's why I'm coming with this ratio, right? So ATR divided by take profit, right? So you said 20. So if already moving 50
Mm-hmm.
and you'll take, so that's half, that's 50% ATR.
Mm-hmm.
That's going to be harder, or let's say you could say it's going to be harder for you to do if I'm just aiming for 10. If I'm aiming for 10, so 50 divided by 10, that's just 20% ATR. So the lower that ratio, you see what I'm saying? The higher the probability. Or the more opportunities you can have to do the same thing. See, if I'm aiming for 10 pips, I could do that 5 times. You aiming for 25, you only could do it twice. You see what I'm saying? It's simple math.
Mm-hmm.
It's simple math, bro. It's simple math. So mine's is more probable because just like it's simply because I have more opportunities of hitting that, more trading opportunities.
Right.
I might miss one setup. I got 4 more. You only got 1 more.
Right.
And you kind of got to be more with the trend. It don't really matter if I'm with the trend or not. It matters less. Because price gonna go both ways. Like a dike. Well, that's a contradiction. Like you get it.
Yeah. It can go maybe, yeah. If you're trying to get 10, you could get 10 on the bullish side and on the bear side in the same day.
On the same trade, you could exit that one and reverse and get it.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you know, I didn't did shit like that. That's what I'm saying. Scalping, I ain't gonna lie. When I got margin in my account, I am nasty with the scalping. The only thing is I haven't been having margin and no crack account. Oanda is just that's a good savings account at best. That's a high yield savings at best.
Right.
I'm telling you, I'm trying everything. I thought about everything. Even putting more money is not even the answer. That's gonna all, like you say, 10%, whatever you say, once a week. You could have a 10% day, which is cool because 10% a week is great. Like I said, extremely high yield saving.
Right.
That's 52%. I mean, 520% a year. That is amazing.
Facts.
So it's great for that, but for daily income, no. That's what I found after 7 years.
Right. Yeah.
I ain't gonna say my account drawdown over it, but on a, you know it though. It wasn't much actually. It was really, I'm actually proud of how unprofitable I am.
As long as you learn. So
Yeah. Because for real, that don't matter. I don't measure that shit in the casino except on my good sprees. When I'm actually being serious, I might if I go, okay, this month I'm tracking my shit. But I don't know how much I didn't fucking lost or won in the casino. They don't even allow you to track that shit.
I feel like
They know it. If you got a card, when you that player card, they know.
that's why I never use that shit.
Me either. I don't use that shit. You ain't tracking my shit. They talk, oh, you gonna get points. But I ain't gonna lie though, them free hotels and shit be clutch. Well, they be like $30. Nigga, you staying in like a 4-star hotel for $30 on a weekday though. Type shit like at Boomtown. My grandma got the membership. Nigga, I get that on a regular day, nigga, them hotel $150, nigga. Them shit's $30 if you got that membership. So yeah, it just depends. Like I know a nigga who was a 5-star, platinum at Harris and all that. It had perks. It had its perks. Like if you really putting thousands a week in that shit in a month, nigga, well, yeah, you better get that fucking card. But if you just come in and sting their ass and dip, whenever you got a bag to play with, that's how I do. I don't go. I ain't never been no regular.
I just came in there and stung them niggas right quick.
Well, you got that's your straight. That's the best way. Some niggas they be making a lot of money, but they in there every day, so they giving this. Look, listen to this. I wish School was on the phone to hear this one. He probably is. Nigga said, don't make your money in the morning. Don't hit your target. But by the way, he said having a stop loss without having a daily loss percentage without having a daily take percentage is ridiculous. You gotta have a point where you like, I'm out of the markets. If you don't have that, your ass gonna get ate up every time.
Mm-hmm.
Like you say, that's the one thing we do control is our take profit. We don't really control our stop loss. Price does, and margin does.
At the end of the day,
Well, we could get out
I mean, the
when
only
we up.
way you stop is if it's tight, but that's the only way. You can put your top, like I said before,
Your
two,
top stop should never be less than 1 ATR. Give a fuck what system you using.
ATR.
Huh?
I said you can put your stop at an 8 ATR. That bitch will never get hit, but if it go against you, and it stay against you for over 48 hours, then yeah, they go close that trade and margin call your ass.
Mm-hmm.
So, bam, stop loss hit.
I was about to say something though. I forgot. What I say? Scoob the hell. Oh, don't be a philanthropist. That's when you make money in the daytime. You didn't hit a hella nice ass goal, and you go get that shit in the morning, and then you go get that shit right back in the evening. That's philanthropy.
Yeah.
That's dumb as fuck. That's why you need a target daily take profit goal. Like this is how you really get an edge on the fucking market, bro. Because if you don't have that take profit goal, I ain't talking about per trade. I'm saying per day.
Right.
How will you ever know when to get out? That's like in a casino, right? Niggas be up and they stay in there and they get that shit. Oh man, I won. What's the story you hear niggas say every fucking time? Let me see. I don't think I never really ever heard a nigga say, a nigga, a wigger, whatever. Everybody's nigga. I never heard a person say, I really got to trademark that shit, huh? But
it's real.
I never heard a person say, yeah, I went in the casino, stung their ass for thousands and walked out. I never heard I'm sure it happened, but me personally, I never heard nobody say it. what they always say is, I went hit them for thousands and get that shit right back, man. They don't even say, I hit them for thousands and I left with a few thousand. They say, gave it right back.
Yeah.
That's all I ever heard people say in the casino. The strangers and shit. My family members, my homies. That's all I really.
Except school.
Yeah, I'm about to say, except because we really be in there with real risk to reward, like real trade. We go in the casino like traders for real. Like we're not playing with strategies. My homie be on the demo account every day before he. This how he decided if he go into the fucking casino. He get on the demo account and play craps if he going to play crap, whatever. And you see what I'm saying? You could test your intuition. You could you get the jitters out. If I'm hot on the demo, fuck it. Let me go. He test the strategy. You test the strategy on the demo. You go to the casino and you play it, and you see how you feel. If it gets you excited enough, it's just that fucking simple. We got to stop not we, but don't overcomplicate shit. Do not anything like, oh, do how you feel about trading with the news, whatever. Either you do it or you don't. Don't overcomplicate it. Like your system. If you, bro, every system is gonna have flaws. Don't overcomplicate it.
Right.
Just to have your simple one fucking setup. I'm a Gemini. I need multiple everything. You know what I'm saying? So it's impossible for me to just have one thing. That's my personality type. I need at least two. You see what I'm saying? That's just me though. That's me. This next level shit. This that knowledge of self shit. Traded. Personal psychology. Knowing your strengths and weaknesses and know how to flip the polarity if you need to, or intensify that motherfucker if you need to.
Right.
Know when your personality is a strength or a weakness, because they have extreme times when it's great and extreme times when it's bad. You just need to make sure you get in the market when it fits your personality type, and only then.
Yeah.
If you're a trend trader, you need to fuck with breakouts and markets that trend or move fast. Don't fuck with no ranges. They're saying it's two opposite rules. It's two different systems. You cannot, and that's the thing. People testing shit. It's so much shit to test. But yeah, to get an edge, man, you gotta know your numbers. Know your numbers. That's the next level. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead. What you saying?
No, I was just saying, even just for range traders, for trend trader, ranges are good. That just provides.
You can make money in both.
But I'm just saying it provides them a point of, I know what I'm waiting for. As long, I just gotta sit here and wait. Like that's the.
They go hand in hand.
In this market is being patient and waiting for that right time.
That's why I love that stop order.
I
just put that bitch in and just, if it hit, it's gonna hit, and it's going in that direction. Obviously,
right.
Now, when it's gonna reverse, it's the only thing I got to worry about. How fast, really? You see what I'm saying? But we gonna see that in candle structure. We just looking at structure, and we already got our risk. We already know 1, 2, 3 ATR. We ain't worrying about nothing else. You see, that's why you asked me if I hell yeah, I let my shit here. I don't do that. Fuck what the market looking like. I'm not getting out of that shit. No, I ain't gonna lie. I do it, but that's only because like I got a great reason, because I just don't want to be in this fucking trade no more. I reserve a right to just do that.
Right.
Like fuck this trade. But you know why? I'm gonna tell you why. Because of the time. If I've been in this shit an hour and I'm looking for 10 pips, and you see what I'm saying? Like and it's going up and down, up and down. No, I'm about to cash this shit out, most likely positive. And if it's before the end of the day, I might cash that shit negative just to close that dumb shit. I ain't even trying to bring that shit to the next day. You see what I'm saying?
The volume
that's
wasn't there for you to get the 10 pips as fast. You're just sitting and waiting.
Well, because of when I entered. Now it's probably like 10:30, 10:45 a.m. at this time, or maybe even
fucking 11:30 or some shit, 12 o'clock. That's when that type of dumb shit be happening.
Right.
You know. But markets still do move around those hours too. That's something too. Like it's not just, you don't need 10 pips is 10 pips. It don't matter. It don't got to be at 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock. That's why you got to, going back to it, you got to know your fucking numbers. I help anybody who want to help. Tell me what you're trying to do. I help you do that shit better. I want to help. It helps me to understand what the fuck I'm trying to do better. But it's basically what everything, your plan is an equation. It's either you know the equation or you don't, but there is an equation to your shit. Get on ChatGPT and it'll help you. It'll tell you tell it what your entry is. Okay, I look for bullish engulfing, bearish engulfing. Tell it when you want exit. What's your stop loss? What's your take profit? And that's why I like ATR, because it's like it's objective, right? I could tell ChatGPT, hey, I want one ATR, two. I can't say put it below structure. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
That's subjective.
Right.
You see what I'm saying?
Right.
And that's the thing too. You got to be objective with all your shit. I learned this in sales and shit. Like, I'm gonna tell you the difference. Quick example. Goals. When you're talking about goals, subjective goals versus objective goals. A subjective goal is saying, I want to make $10,000 a day. An objective goal is saying, I'm going to risk 100,000 to make 10,000.
So it's more of what I want to do and what I want to do.
Control. It's about control. It's about what you can actually control.
Right. But I mean, yeah.
If you just say, I want to make 10,000, what if, okay, you're not in control of if you just make 10,000, but you are in control of increasing your probability or even decreasing that shit, increasing your chances, right? That's what you can control. For example, let's say I want to make 10,000. I'm selling a $5,000 medical equipment, right? I got a list of people who interested, right? A cold list. I'm calling.
Right.
What instead of me saying I want to make 10,000, I'll have to say that's subjective. Objective would be like, I'm about to make 1,500. I'm about to make 200 phone calls today. I could control how many calls I make. I can't control if people gonna buy or not.
Right.
We're confused. You can't confuse a goal and a desire. They're two different things. A goal is supposed to be an actual mission. Like, remember on games, you mission, checkpoint. It's a checkpoint. You do this, do that, boom. Now you on to the next. But this is a checkpoint. You checking off the fucking list, right?
Right.
Objective. Remember they say objective. The military games. It'll be Siphon Filter. Remember that shit?
Yeah.
Yeah, it had objectives, right? Them Call of Duty games and all them shit, they started off like that. Objective. See, objective goal is something that you fucking control.
Right.
You can't just say, I won't kill all these niggas. Okay. How you gonna do it? What you gonna do? Like, you see what I'm saying? So subjective is more like theory, and objective is more like physical action.
I got you.
You know, so
Makes sense.
we make a trading plan. So objective is like, that's why I like hardcore numbers. Shit that like I say, I could tell it to ChatGPT and they know what I'm talking about. I could tell it to another trader, they know what I'm talking about. They could pull it up and, you know what I'm saying? Just as easy as you could say, go to November 5th, the 1 hour candle.
Mm-hmm.
I could do that. But when you saying shit that's theoretical and subjective, I can't really duplicate that. I may or may not be able to. But knowing your numbers, so objective is like, okay, how much do you fuck the pips? Fuck, which one do you care about? Dollar amount or percentage growth? Let y'all two answer those questions. Like, what matters most to you? Like, when you think about trade, like, what's to you? Like, what you think about most? Dollar amount or percentage growth? Like growing your account and risking like certain percentage of your account, or
Totally.
you trying to see a certain actual dollar amount? Trying to risk a dollar amount
It's
that's
really
that like feel good to you.
it's a dollar amount, to be honest.
Okay, yeah, that's what this is for, honestly.
But it's like
Shit.
I know as I grow, it's gonna be more of a focus on what I
Nah, man,
monthly.
you own what you own. Don't change your shit. You
Uh,
own what you own. Ain't nothing wrong with it.
I'm gonna change it. I'm gonna change it as my account grows. I'm gonna look more as like a monthly percentage gain type shit.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna change it because right now I'm just looking at I'm trying to grow that account. So
I
yeah.
heard a dude say first you replace your income and then you scale your income, then improve it. So replace and then improve.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? So he said that's two different steps. You can't just go from that to that.
Right.
And he said it take at least 2 years of having one setup and running that shit forever. One setup, that's it. He said stop worrying about what other people do. He said even get off social media. Stop teaching niggas and talking like. Said just do your shit. Go, you know. He said he demoed for like 12 hours a day for like 6 months straight. He didn't do anything else. He was injured from work. That's all he did. Demoed. Or some shit like however for a long ass time. Shit that most niggas ain't willing to do. Because he was like, he wanted to build a confidence before he risked real money. He wanted to be confident in the system.
Yeah.
Because that's what caused jitters and all that shit, bro. You not really knowing your system and your numbers. Like, hell no, I ain't fucking moving my on when I actually enter on my parameters. Fuck no, I'm not changing it. Win, lose, or draw. We gonna figure out what happened and all that shit later. But that's the only fucking edge I really have is my parameters. The market is just space. It's just like I said, it's our playground. It's just open. It's just a blank canvas for real. Until you add, it's just rant. It's like somebody else drawing for you. Until you add your parameters, that's your edge. That's your edge for real.
Right.
Like for example, if you say I'm gonna buy max leverage every Wednesday at 9 a.m., bro, eventually that shit gonna hit. And if you just keep doing that, you're gonna have a win percentage. You see what I'm saying? You test that. Just trade that only. That's a fucking edge. Like I say, simplify this shit. It's a way that I'm telling you, I could make anybody's system work for them if they actually have a fucking system, a setup. Most people really don't have no fucking setup. I know I didn't. I just got a setup, nigga. It took me 7 years. What?
No.
It took me at least 5-6 years. What? Who's saying that on fucking live in real life?
Right. No, that's real.
That's my personal experience.
And how long you been using it?
This my 7-year trade.
So like what, like 6 months, 8 months so far? The whole year?
Man, honestly, bro, I have not put in enough margin for this shit to even matter yet.
I got you.
All I've been doing is testing. I just been testing and doing small margin shit. But honestly, I shouldn't even put that money. I should have just stayed my ass on the demo and kept perfecting my system and saving up money
To deposit.
and want to deposit once I'm ready. Once I didn't like, you got to challenge yourself. Let's say, okay, I want to do 100 trades and I want a fucking 80% win rate. When the last time you did that shit? Whether it's on bar replay, whatever demo. When are we challenging ourselves? I'm always, I get Piff me and put in full force. I've been on that shit since high school. Give it your all. That's what that shit mean.
Right.
So, like I said, whatever I go all in. When I'm doing marketing, I'm all in. I'm the number one marketer in the country. If I'm rapping, I'm the best rapper ever, or close to it.
Right.
If I'm trading, I want to be the best. And it's not even about other people. I'm saying the best version of myself is what I'm saying.
Right.
I'm gonna work like how Kobe practiced every day in the gym before everybody, leaving after everybody. That's the type of shit I'm on. If it wasn't for work, I wouldn't do it. When I was, I made an album, a mixtape, an album in 1 month, 30 days. Really kind of like a couple of weeks.
I'm about to
But
say.
to put it to I'm talking about to put it to what you call it.
To completion.
Yeah, a month. That was not that they call him people. That one probably was around that time too. But I'm talking about. But what I'm saying, I made 30 songs in 1 day. Me and my cousin.
Right.
We didn't record them in the studio, just on the phone. We wrote 30 songs. I'm talking hook and verse. On to the next. Just give me the beat, boom. So it's like whatever you're doing, you can be the greatest at that shit, or not the greatest version of you. Too often we talking about the GOAT, the greatest all. Fuck all that dumb shit. Ain't no greatest of all time. You. That's the real GOAT. The Masons and all that, they worship the GOAT, the grand architect of the universe. GOAUT or TU or however they grand architect GA of O the T universe. You. That's Baphomet.
Mm.
It's a man, woman. It represents polarity and balance. Um, but that's where all that goat shit come from. For real. Meaning, but look at the abbreviation. Grand architect of the universe. That's you. That's a gem right there, bro. All the niggas who know. But like I just dropped some shit so heavy. That's beyond trading.
Yeah, we're not talking about trade no more. That's for damn sure.
But it's trading too, though. You see what I'm saying? It's definitely trading too, because that's going, like I said, until you put your edge is you create. That's the grand architect. You being an architect, you the creator, the designer of your reality, your edge, your not risk to reward, but your blessing or curse, right? From your own actions. You ain't ever took no profit and threw me none. When you took a stop loss, I ain't throw you none.
Right.
That's for you.
But if we make a plan to do that, that might work.
No, definitely. I definitely was thinking we should definitely start throwing some money at options, because that's just like too easy. Like it's either the shit gonna hit or it's not. You know what I'm saying? I to take the little minor one, $150, we throw in that shit, 4 ways, that's nothing. You know what I'm saying? Especially on something we agree on. That's like passive income and shit. I'm saying, shit like that. We gotta utilize our group power. I said that a few weeks ago. I'm gonna always say it.
I wouldn't mind jumping on some shit like some stocks. Definitely.
You know what I'm saying? Even crypto, whatever.
But yeah.
I ain't gonna lie. I'm bullish on crypto and I'm bearish on stocks. Fuck stocks, unless it's exceptional like micro strategy. Only the best of the best, like Tesla, Nvidia, Amazon. Around when they bearish and shit. Yeah, we looking for the shit to go from bearish to bullish, and I wanted some stops up there. You see what I'm saying? At that turning point, which I call the 100 EMA on whatever time frame. I'm looking to buy right there. Y'all can put the stop wherever you want. ATR, structure, pip, hard pip. I don't give a fuck. That's how I'm entering the market. That shit pays. That shit is when the market bias change. That's one strong way to determine. And if we get in right there and hold, it's always gonna pay us. Study showed. especially you using. If you use structure, it's gonna pay high. You'll have higher risk to reward. If you use ATR, you'll have high win rate. But like I said, that ATR gonna get pulled up anyways. That shit, I mean, that stop loss, that's theoretical.
Yeah.
That's just for work. That's insurance. And that's life insurance. When we about to die, nigga, that's only it's good when you dead. Look at a stop loss like that. So
Yeah.
people be so worried about the stop loss. If that's you worry about your setup. That's what you should be worried about.
Mm-hmm.
If you worried about the stop loss,
Damn, they'll primarily use a stop loss. I'm gonna keep it G. Like I mean,
yeah, you already know how you rock.
I have my like my mental stop losses, but I really
Right.
like I time I'm using them. Like to give you a random scenario is if, say for instance, I was in a trade and I'm about to hop on a plane. Nigga, I'm gonna
Right.
put a hard stop loss because I know I can't access my trade while I'm in the plane. Like that's
2-3 ATR. I would say go 3 ATR, you be all right.
yeah, you know.
Just make sure you can handle. You see what I'm saying? That's what I was saying earlier.
Yeah.
Niggas be like, oh, that's too far out. Nigga, you can make it to be equivalent to the same shit. That you like if it's 25, how much you lose, however much you lose on a 25 pip stop loss, you can make that equivalent to a 300 pip. If it's $100, let's say, you can lose that same 100 on the 3 ATR stop loss. But what nigga worried about, oh well, if it go positive, then I'm gonna be getting less return. Well, what you worry about the stop loss for? Shit. That's only the only reason why you're going lower is because you're scared of the stop loss.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck. And we've been trained to say, oh, we shouldn't risk more than 2 to 3% of our capital. Shut the fuck up. That's for proprietary traders and prop accounts and shit.
I've been
Niggas, this what I noticed too. Niggas don't be live trading. These niggas really be on prop accounts. They been on prop accounts the whole time. Apparently.
Oh, nigga, like how you gonna tell somebody to risk 1% of their account?
These niggas don't even be live, bro.
But then tell a nigga you can start $100. Like, come on, bro.
But you're gonna be a millionaire from trading as well. I
Yeah.
believe that dumb shit. That shit is all false, bro.
I didn't believe it. I was like, bro, that shit
I did.
no sense.
I did. I was
I said it only makes
it do if you in depositing funds
got like
every
$5
week.
million in your account, then yeah.
No,
Okay.
you don't need 5 million. If you just depositing money, it'll work. It's true. If you're constantly depositing and whatever you call heavy, if you depositing heavy, you putting $1,000 a month or more, nigga. Yeah, 1%, 5%, all that shit, all that cute shit, and you know that's cool. Basically, every fucking thing, every trading plan is based off your fucking the starting margin. Let's just say that. That's the truth. If I got $1 million, I ain't nigga. I'm really looking for 1 pip. I'm gonna make my plan to where 1 pip does it. Now, of course, I'm gonna try to get more, but I'm trying to. But 1 pip, yes, and I'll risk maybe 5 to get that 1. If I got $1 million account, what I'm saying, the shit gonna be different. I may or may not do that shit, but shit gonna be different than how I'm trading now.
Mm-hmm.
Because percentage, basically, it's a point where it's a meeting point where that percentage and that dollar psychologically meets. See, I know mine. That's 1% and $1,000 a day. So I need 100 times that. Basically, I need 100,000 to make $1,000 a day off 1% a day. That's my target. I know. You see what I'm saying? I want to make 1%, and I want to make about $1,000. But I'll start off with replacing my job off 1%. That's gonna cost me about 15,000 on the, you know, max about 20,000, you know, about $200 a day. You know what I'm saying? 20,000. That'll replace my job at that same 1%. That's $200. That's $200 or 1%. But I'm gonna need 20 bands in my account. You see, so the percent you want to make, whatever, it's like how much percent are you trying to? How much do you feel comfortable you could get every single day out the market? That's what 1% is for me. On
And
a
20,
on a regulated account.
So you could just simply risk out of $20,000, $200 to make $200.
Fuck, if a win rate showed to be better, I'll risk 400 to make that motherfucker. Long as it's consistent, because I don't care about, like we said, that risk to reward shit is not even real.
Right. But I'm just saying, like, you know, that's what you would be going for, that 1%.
Because if like I said, if my testing and my account showed that this shit works, when I risk 400 and if I'm 100% over 100 trades, nigga, from having a negative risk to reward, well, damn it, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do what the data tells me. I don't got no bias. I'm gonna keep testing until I die, nigga. And whatever I fucking find, that's what I'm gonna apply. That's how I do with anything. That's how you supposed to do. You got to stay on your toes. I heard a millionaire trader say a nigga who turned $700 to 89,000 on the crack account. You know, he said sometimes he still just watch charts for hours, just looking at him, because he know he just one trade away from risking it all and losing it all. So he just tried to stay on his toes, and I let he give his alter ego for his dumb trader self. You know, he's like, when old boy come out, oh no, yeah, we gotta keep him away. You know what I'm saying? He just be right around the corner, waiting, lurking. You see, that's that negative mind. That's that all that. That's that doubting your trading plan. If you doubt your trading plan, you need to rewrite that bitch and make it more simpler, make it more something that you feel confident in. Make it less. Take away half of that shit. I just had a paper I wrote about, I said market conditions, and I just wrote everything that I like to see in the market before I enter. Nigga, it was about 15, 20 things. I said, damn. So, and I just let that sit for a couple of days. I hand wrote this, nah. I let that sit for probably a week. And just today or last night, I went through it. And at the bottom I wrote, too much shit. Exclamation, exclamation, exclamation. And then so I went back on it. Matter of fact, I'm looking at it right now. Well, I'm not looking at it, but it's right here. And I went through and I eliminated as much as I can. I'm like, the shit that's irrelevant. Like the monthly high and monthly low. I said, fuck that. That's irrelevant. You know, like this all of these things that I'm psychological markups. I'm like, fuck that. That's irrelevant. You know what I'm saying? Like if you only could choose one or two things that you're looking to see, you gotta eliminate something. Yes, it would be nice. All those things are nice, but you cannot have a functioning system with all these fucking different things going on. No wonder you ain't following the setup, because it's too fucking complicated to follow, and you don't even know what your setup is. Like I said, I just got mine. It took at least 5-6 years. Just being real, I was trying all kind of shit. If that shit ain't worked the first day, fuck it. And also, I was trying shit, and I was not back testing. You know what niggas be doing? Niggas don't be back testing. You know what niggas do? They just go look back. They go look back, and they go say, well, yeah, this setup worked, because if I would have answered it right here, look, I would have had an 18-1.
Yeah, I be wanting to see the real data, nigga. I got a whole notebook. I still walk around with that bitch in my backpack. That bitch got the whole front cover and the back cover all ripped off. Like that bit old as cheese. But I got
You
buku.
could, yeah, you could
No,
you
I
could do bar replay. You
man,
could do bar re.
my
The
book
bar replay actually got stats and shit. Nah,
that can change in golfing. I could stand on that shit because I got real data like written down in the paper, nigga, ink to pad.
I saw the video where you went live. Did like 100 trades, right?
Yeah,
Yeah, yeah. Shit took hours.
nah, facts.
Mm-hmm.
Real talk. Should take time, take energy.
And that's what niggas be trying to get away from. Oh, this don't pay me, so why would I put all this time? I could be looking at charts.
I mean, you ain't serious.
Dummy. Exactly.
I mean,
I always been a.
I be wanting that though, but I want that data to look at. It just makes it more, you know.
You can refine your shit better.
And you confirm that what you know to be true is true, and you can go with your like. It feels good to
and
like
you stand on it, and you eliminate the shit that you see.
It's like, yeah, I done did data from years ago, nigga, 4-5 years ago.
Right. Yep. And don't ever go against the data. That's that human emotion gonna always want to and try to, but you gotta fight it. You gotta fight it. That's why I don't buzz with my stop losses because I'm comfortable. I put too much fucking time in mastering. Now I've been fucking had. I had that in 2020. So I had that by my third year. I mastered my stop losses.
Right.
Take profits, I'm still working on. Basically, my take profit I found is more of a manual thing, or it's gonna be 2-to-1, 3-to-1. It's either 2-to-1. It's really 2-to-1 or manual. That's my ideal take profit. And basically, if it's manual, that's because it's gonna be. I'm gonna let that shit run more than 2-to-1. Practically, once I get around a 2-to-1, I'm not gonna just take profit unless I'm not watching it. You see in the set. But if I'm watching it, I'm taking my shit off once it get around my take profit. Cause I want to see how the structure gonna play out and if this shit the probability of this shit continuing.
Right.
It's all probability. Like today I made them 2 plays in the sports betting. It was simple probability. I had a 78% chance and a fucking 72% chance. Hold on. Let me see.
What's today?
They,
Monday? No,
yeah,
that was Sunday. What you was doing?
Sunday, yeah. Football, yeah. I took the Denver Broncos spread. Now I ain't gonna lie, I cashed out early because I was up double. They offered me double, and the game was kind of close, so I ain't want no. They had to win by 6, and so I got out with double.
What you trade with? I mean, what you put bets in with?
DraftKings all day. They the best.
Gotcha.
Money you could put money in quick, and that shit come right to your account quick. I love it. Like I never saw something faster. But and then I took the Lions -7.5. Why? Because I took both of them together, which was a +2.267, so 2.6 profit, 2.6 times 2.67x, and yeah, and you know what the payout was? My daily wage at work. So I said, how much I got to put in on this bet, these 2 bets to make my daily pay. And I did. However, I cashed out half just to secure profits, and the shit was looking 50-50, and I ain't make a sports bet in a while. So I wanted to secure a W straight up. You know what I'm saying? Right. So I was up double. It was gonna be a 4 times though, 4x pretty much. But and I'm gonna tell you why I took that trade though.
If it didn't hold out, it would have worked out in your favor regardless.
It played out. It played out basically, and I lost half, so I left half on the table.
Gotcha.
So I only got paid for a half a day's work rather than the whole day.
Gotcha.
But I still got paid. You know what I'm saying? And it was like the money they offered me a cash out. It's like, you want this double right now? I was like, First time I said no, then it went down because the lower the probability, they'll take your cash out. So I guess they figure if you got like a 60-70% chance of winning, that's when they start offering you a cash out, because this for them to reduce their losses, right? They like, this nigga about to win. He about to win 1,000. Let me offer him 500 right quick.
Right.
They already know you gonna win. That's why they offering you a cash out, so they could decrease it. And they like, look, you could take this profit right now. They like, you could take it or you won't risk it. You see what I'm saying? But the higher that probability, like you can look up end game probability. As the game, second by second, the probability is increasing and decreasing for each team to win or lose. So is the numbers changing. But I'm gonna pull up the stats that I went off. It's just simple. And the whole purpose of this, to bring it back to trading, was just keep it simple. Go off your shit and just that. Like I said, even if you say I'm gonna trade every Wednesday, only Wednesdays at 9, that's a fucking edge, because that means every time that happens, you win.
Hey, what y'all think about the CEO of Chase Bank? I think he's CEO of Chase Bank. Jamie Dimon says the next generation of employees gonna be working 3 days a week, and they gonna live to be 100 years old.
I don't know. I mean, that ain't no shit I actually thought about, because I don't think about working for real. So and living to 100, I eat right, so I definitely plan on that. That's why I eat right. That's why I'm gonna smoke less. One of these, when I get my money up. As my money go up, my smoking gonna go down. That's the trajectory. And to stay healthy.
When does that trend line cross over of your money going up and your smoking dropping? That's the key.
When I'm making 1,000 a day, I quit smoking. I'm not smoking no more. Fuck weed. I only smoke for occasions or some party. You know what I'm saying? I'm not about to. I quit being a daily smoker at that point for sure. Because now I'm on my way to make 10 M's, 20 M's.
Right.
I'm focused on actually being a multi-millionaire. Really, I ain't trying to slip on nothing. I ain't trying, because right now I'm already looking at smoking weird, because I'm like, nigga, I'm really, when you think about a crack account compared to your weed budget, man, you know how many times I thought, I'm like, bro, what I could do with my weed budget is crazy in a crack account when you think about that.
Just on some weekly shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. When you think about
Just on some weekly shit. I was talking monthly, but just on some weekly shit.
I'm right there with you.
You know what I'm saying, bro? And it's like, bro, how serious? My main pitch when I was marketing to artists and shit, I said, who smoke weed? I'd be like, this on the sales call. Shit worked 100% of the time. I fucked them up every time. I said, you smoke? They like, yeah. I'm like, about how much you spend on it? Spend on weed? They say, whatever. About 300 a month, whatever. 4, 5, whatever. I say, now you an artist, right? I say, which one you more serious about? And the smoking or whatever one whatever one I wanted to think about the most, I say that last. But smoking of being an artist, most of the time they'll say being an artist, right? They're more serious about being an artist,
right.
but they already know, they like, God, they kind of see where I'm going with it already.
Yeah.
But I'm making them, you know what I'm saying? And then I said, okay, you more serious about being an artist? I said, which one? I said, oh yeah, you more serious about being an artist? I said, which one you invest more into, smoking or being an artist? Then they say, shit, it's smoking. They, you know what I'm saying? They go to laughing and shit. But that whole setup is to make them realize that they got money to put towards, just to show them they priority check.
Right.
And so the whole purpose of me saying this right now is, I'm saying it to the artist, but I need to say that to myself too, right? With this trading shit. So now, and that's where I'm at now. I'll let you see my bank statement next month. I'm no longer, I would never spend more. I would never invest more per month on weed than I put in my trading account. That's never happening again. Last month was the last month. I think last month I killed that. Actually, I already did that. So
meaning to say, you go monthly, you'll always put more in your trading account than you buy.
yes,
I got you.
and that's how you should always, like, we talking about portfolios, right? Every dollar you make is a part of your portfolio. It goes somewhere.
Right.
It just most people portfolio. Well, a portfolio is investments actually, but I mean spending is an investment too. It's just to have a negative return. Everything is investment. Some just got negative returns,
Yeah.
and some have positive. But everything is a fucking investment, Any dollar you spend for sure. So if it's an investment, what's the return? I don't get no return on weed. I just do this shit because I'm a loner, and it kind of make me feel like I have company. You know what I'm saying? That makes sense.
I'm right there with you, nigga. Like I'm the same way. I know
Like,
my thoughts. Well, I claim and I feel as if my thoughts are way more, stronger, or they seem to be more creative when I smoke. But
yeah, it's definitely a mind altering. I
different.
wouldn't say they sharper. I can't say my shit is sharper. I would be lying.
Oh,
But
it's
it's definitely deeper. It's
more,
more depth. You see
more,
what I'm saying?
yeah, exactly.
It's more in depth. Like it's like
Yeah,
it's intuition and like you say, creativity and depth, like shit
right,
like that.
right. But
Damn.
it's definitely not for any trying to get over pain, body pain, headaches, anything like that. Like it's not none of that shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's emotional. It's an emotional thing because it's not chemically addictive, but it is emotionally addictive.
Right.
Like you get addicted to the feeling, but
Exactly.
not to the chemical.
Right. Right.
You like this by choice. It's like by choice you getting addicted. It's not chemically addictive. Like certain chemicals are actually your body will actually crave it and stop producing certain shit. Like and you'll get sick without it once you like type shit.
It's like that sugar shit.
And cheese, I was gonna say cheese is actually more addictive than cocaine. Look it up. It's got the same like structure, pretty much the same elements. Not the same, but the part that makes it addictive, cheese has more of that uh compound, yeah, than cocaine. That's why everybody loves cheese.
Crazy. I'll be looking at cocaine different now. Especially when I saw the comparison to sugar.
What you mean? What was the comparison?
It's the same thing as cheese. Like sugar was more addictive than cocaine. It was more
Damn.
addictive and it caused more of a like that brain neural type of
Right.
response.
And immune system too. If sugar fucks with your immune system, it stifles like so many grams of sugar stifles your immune system for 3 hours. Like I
Yeah,
think like 20 grams of sugar. Yeah, you be sick for you more likely to get sick for over that certain period into that shit. Like yeah, like sugar is literally yeah, but like and they make you think drugs is the worst thing. That's all media propaganda. That's just so they can lock niggas up because they know that's what people, poor people. It's a way for them to make decent money, so they're gonna do it. That was like the video, right? People need wages. Pay people more. People need wage. They don't want to. They don't want to pay us more because then we'll think we'll be happy and we'll make logical decisions. And if we make logical decisions, then capitalism dies.
the sugar way more addictive.
Yeah.
The niggas they should be out here selling brownies and cakes and cookies and shit instead of crack.
Bro, they got this app. You know, when I go shopping, I let my children see. They got a rating of 0 to 100, the health of any item in the store. You'll be amazed. Like I know the health of everything, nigga. Some shit literally a 0. Like them little snacks and shit. Them little blueberry muffin snacks. Man, that shit is trash.
Yeah.
That shit got so many chemicals in it. I love them. I used to. Till I saw that shit. Now I might eat 2 a year or some shit. Like that shit got so many cancer called, like all kind of shit. And we like, oh, it's just a little muffin, bruh. A lot of shit. Some shit wasn't as energy drinks was like a 35. I was like, damn, I thought they was worse. How they talk about it, you know? It was like a 35, 40. But then you had shit that was like, shit that was like 100% healthy was like water, shit with one ingredient, right? Whole foods, you know, certain chips, bread, like them snack, like yeah. It's called Yuka or something. Yuka food app. Yeah, check that shit out. All you do is scan it. You just scan it. So we just be in there scanning everything. You just put it over, scan the barcode, and they tell you all kind of shit about that shit instantly. You know, shit for the kids and shit. You know, I always be teaching them like all kind of shit. They love that shit too. But
you gotta start them young, man, so they won't get attached to all the fucking.
Right. That's the plan. I'm trying to make them to where they see certain shit. They like, oh, I would never fuck. You know, turn they nose on certain shit. That's how. You know, not in an arrogant way, but they're like, that's beneath me. Basically, with fucking self-esteem, man. You gotta, and it's a certain way that the only way confidence come through repetition, knowledge. People need to know shit to be confident.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I'm confident in pulling women because I know how to do it, and I did it so many times, and I talked to so many women.
And you know that 7 no's mean 1 yes.
Exactly. But not with the women. I don't get 7 before one. I might go through. I might go through 2. I'm hitting every other 2, every 3. I'm getting that number. They be in a relationship type shit. That's when they be like, oh no, you know.
But you know,
But even
that's just a
yeah.
They say,
There's always something. You see, it can't be 100%. Like you know, it's gonna be something.
Then they really not in one. Then they say their relationship, and they really are in one. But
right,
they both be lying.
That's just part of the market. You see what I'm saying? The market got all kind of bull. It got everything you want and everything you don't want in it equally.
Yeah.
That's the market.
You got to sift through the bullshit.
Using what? Your edge. That's what your edge is. We on this bitch late. I guess we could
yeah, man. We can
wrap this bitch at the hour and shit. We look at something.
Yeah.
Shit, I'm up now. I'm ready to go. I'm on these charts. I ain't about to do nothing but more of this, but I'm definitely about to replay this bitch. This one was lit. This one was lit. Like on some hardcore, real, just trading culture. Like I said, we really trading culture. We really financial culture and like mental wellness. This shit is different.
Type of topic you bringing up.
Huh?
I say the type of shit and topics we be bringing up, there's really nobody, especially in this realm of
man. Our like
nobody.
Range is crazy.
Yeah,
our range is crazy, but it's still all financial based though. So it's like we in it. So it's like we're not going all over the place.
Right.
You know.
You know we do.
Yeah, so what I'm looking at,
gotta have listen to us. That's for damn sure.
Gotta have what?
I said you gotta have thick skin to listen to us.
Yeah, but I think a lot of people do have thick skin and shit. I talk to strangers a lot at work, so for testing research purposes and to talk about, like I asked some dudes yesterday randomly. I was like, "Hey yo, y'all trust Elon?" Them boys was like, no, some white boy. They was like, hell no. It was like Elon who? Like
What
they
the
don't fuck with him. Like they know who I was, but it was like, yeah, they don't fuck with him. So I'm like, oh shit, damn. Okay, so like nerdy white boys who might be gay, they don't really fuck with it. Oh, that's probably what it was. Damn, the Republican shit and the oh, okay.
And it just hit him stupid.
That's what it was. They like he's homophobic. That's what they probably was thinking. I ain't think about that. But
Yeah.
but they didn't fuck with him though. That's the point. Damn, them 2 minutes went that fucking quick. Shit. But yeah, I'm putting money on the crack account. I'm looking at one thing. I'm high leveraging. I'm aiming for 10 to 20 pips. I'm doing one, maybe 2 ATR. I'm mostly gonna be testing the swing high and swing low buys within the range. Pretty much, sell the swing high down to the last swing low. Cash out right there. If you want to print a new swing low, I'm gonna keep riding it. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And vice versa. That's my B plus setup. Not that it's a B, but it's just second. And that's based off testing, right? It's not based off success or none of it. It's just based off which one I tested the most, and I could stand, like you said, from testing it. So, and kind of fit my style type shit. But that's what I'm gonna be on. Yeah, I'm gonna get my trading plan right and actually figure out what kind of numbers, because you gotta figure out like we gonna wrap it up. But I was saying with the whole knowing your number thing, you gotta know. Okay, realistic. You gotta be realistic with your shit. Like, how much can you realistically think about afford to make? Clip that. How much can you afford to make?
Facts.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
How much can you afford to make? That's what the risk.
What's your equity?
Afford is the risk. Yeah, how much can you? That's like your equity mixed with your risk.
Mm-hmm.
Because if you could risk more, that means you could make more. You could afford to make more. And that might just be increasing your, maxing margin, maxing out, or it might just be a larger stop loss. Or it might be both.
All right.
So that's how you determine what you could afford to risk. If you got a large size, account size, and a large stop loss, your win rate is going to be high and your dollar amount is going to be high. It's just that simple. But if your risk to reward is, it should be like 1-to-1, 2-to-1 at most.
That's true. No, that makes sense.
Because you don't want to try to go too high. That's what, you know what I'm saying. That's gonna lower your win rate. Because what's gonna happen? You trying to get 2-to-1. What's gonna happen is you're gonna get 1.5, something like that, and the shit gonna start to turn around. So then what you gonna do? Just let it go back around, or you gonna close the fucking trade and take the profit? You're gonna close the trade and take the profit. So you really ain't getting no fucking 2-to-1 for real. Anyway, or you gonna just let that shit just ride to your original stop loss, huh?
I said the trade ain't what it is until you close that bitch.
Right.
You can move
right. Right. That's what I'm saying. All this shit be theoretical. You even take profit, bro. It's like the mission is to win way more than you lose, and you want your average win higher than your average loss. It's that fucking simple.
Yeah.
That's how you're going to be profitable if you always do that. It's that simple. Now, how much the difference between your average win and your average loss, dollar amount, along with your win percentage exactly, that's going to tell you exactly how profitable you are or unprofitable.
Mm.
And that's trading. All this other shit is really the, you know what I'm saying? Get your system, get your plan. That's two different things. They kind of go hand in hand. And really refine and master that. Hang your shit up on the wall. Look at it. Like really, study it. Like I said, the markets is you. It's honoring your plan is honoring your family, your legacy. Like this shit is real. You know what I'm saying? It's low entry to barrier and shit. We could get in real quick, so it probably seem like something that's not. You know what I'm saying? Because most things that's valuable is hard to get in, right? Like you got to have a college degree or be white or some shit. You know what I'm saying? Like to get in. But with this, you don't really need much to get in. So I think people take it for granted because of that.
Facts.
And they play with it like a toy. And they lose all their money and then they say, oh, it's the market's fault.
Mm-hmm.
The markets don't work. That's a scam. That's, like.
The market's always working. You didn't work.
Every trade you lose, somebody won.
Real talk.
Every trade that's lost, somebody winning it.
Mm-hmm.
Every stop loss is somebody take profit, bro.
But yeah,
Mm-hmm. But yeah, it's that time for sure. Going to replay this bitch. Make sure I stick to all this shit I said.
You got any trades open right now?
Fuck no. Nope. Well, on the swing accounts, I don't know what's on that shit. I just got that shit set, bro, and I just let that shit go. But ain't nothing really giving no, I'm looking to go with some volume Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. You know what I'm saying? Like that's when I ain't looking for nothing tomorrow. I don't, I'm gonna go light tomorrow because Mondays haven't been good for me. So, I ain't forcing shit, bro. But yeah, I'm gonna be on the indices. I'm looking at US 30. I like how it's moving right now. I've been watching it 1 minute. It's trending up. I like that. I'm definitely gonna always be watching UJ, but that shit moved 47 fucking pips on the whole week. The whole fucking week.
For real?
Last week. Yes, bro. Overall, it closed 47 pips higher, bro. Some shit like that. Some dumb shit. Yeah. Like, yeah. Let me see. Some dumb shit. Pissed me off. Yeah, look at this shit. What they saying? They got 4 days in a week left. But yeah, this week candle right now is down negative 53 pips. Okay. Yeah, last week it went up 41 pips, bro.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, like overall, it moved higher than that and shit, but yeah, 41 pips, a 0.2%, 0.27. How the fuck we supposed to make money off that for real if you actually looking for 25 pips? Now this a pair that could move 150 in a day, 100 in a day. Yeah, this bitch moved. So basically, it was extremely low volatility. So basically, you asking for it unless you're on some range and shit, then you're gonna get your ass washed trying to trend trade up in that shit. And that's what happened pretty much to me. But if I go to the lower time frame, of course it has setups and shit. But on the higher ones, no. Them shits was reversing every time. So shit ain't been moving for real. So I'm really checking volatility. I'm in crypto. I'm trading.
The White House changing, seats and changing.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
It's that time. We just gotta let it do what it do, and should have probably start cranking back up to normalcy around February next year.
Oh no, I ain't worried at all. I ain't worried at all. But believe I'm gonna get some units though. I'm gonna get some pips. I'm just going high. I'm gonna get it because now my appetite is small. I'm looking for less, so that just means more opportunities for me. I ain't worrying about no hour chart and all that. Not this week. And I got a feeling it's gonna stay like that. I said the other week, I'm like, yeah, man, I'm gonna be a scalper forever, because I really like the market just reversed too much. I hate that. I hate to be in profit and then that shit just all come back. I don't want shit through that. You know, like that shit. It's just it fuck up my whole day. I don't want that. I want to go from low to high, and I want to get out right there. Once it form a swing low, buy. Let it go all the way up to swing high. Once that's confirmed, sell. It's just that simple, you know. So, I mean, close it out, or I could reverse it right there and use that swing high as a stop loss and take it coming down. I would at least do that shit one time, one full up and down. That could be your day right there, and that's on a 1 minute chart or some shit, you know.
Right.
So, you know,
That's
so
what's up.
yeah.
Yeah,
Man, this is late night edition.
no, for real. It's 1:01. We
We probably
go.
getting views on the live, nigga. Like who talking about trading on live right now? The whole
We
world
got
could see it.
the fuck. The market's still open, but we
Yeah,
can't get it.
that's yeah.
But we're gonna be back on Tuesday morning. We got news, USD news coming out, so it'll be a little bit of volume coming in at 9:00 in the morning. So yeah, man.
Sure.
We'll be back, man. Till then, man, y'all be good, man. You heard me?
Money.
Money.
Peace.
Peace.